Good evening, everybody. Welcome to an early edition of the stream. We're going to be getting into some more Disco Elysium. All right, let's just do that right now. Okay. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Let's do this. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Where's my mouse? There it is. Got to click on the game. I know how to do this. I swear. It's only been like 4 days since I streamed. It's pretty good. All right, let's go. I know this is going to throw everybody off. No one's going to expect me to be on. Put a message in Discord just in case somebody happens to be on there. Never know. All right. I like to start out by looking at my journal. Let me just turn my headphones down a bit. All right, journal time. What are we doing? Ah, yes, we just met with that phasmid hunting lady and her husband who is ill. We decided, I thought, to check the traps, but it's not showing up on my tasks, so I don't honestly know if I have to do that or not. I guess we can walk across and check the trap by the canal and see if there's something there, or if we have to fill it up, or I don't know. So we've got solve the egghead puzzle. Haven't figured that out yet. I think we exhausted all that dialogue. Sona also involves talking to Egghead. So once we figure this out, maybe we can figure that out and it'll solve itself. We still have to talk to Joyce, but without Kim, and I don't know how to do that. I didn't pass the check for that. I can't forge the signature. Maybe I can talk to that woman that I'm staying with again, and maybe she'll change her mind. I don't know. Prove my authority to Titus. We're getting there. I think I can do it if I do enough drugs, essentially, to boost those numbers. That's about it. I'm going to try this again and again and again until we get info on this armor. We have to talk to Joyce about the lynching as well. So we've got 2 things for Joyce. The tattoos, it's not coming up for me. Like when I talk to people, I think Joyce was one of the only people. I don't remember who else. Not very many people want to talk about tattoos. Who made the call? Don't know. Not really sure where to go with that. And explore the whirling secret passages. That is something, I know it's at the bottom, but it's at the top of my list. I don't know. I think it's just because I like to explore, and it's driving me crazy that I cannot figure out how to get in there. But we'll get there. So let's start off by talking to these people, which they appeared the last time I streamed. I just avoided them because I didn't know how long this was going to take, and it was only like a short stream. Tonight, I'm not really limited except for how long I can stay awake, I guess. But honestly, this game, I can't play it for very long. It just makes me tired. So, okay, let's start talking.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Yeah. Thanks.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Yeah. Cool jackets. I like your jackets. Where can I get one of those?
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
You guys know that we are cops, right?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Just let me change this real quick. There we go. Yeah.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, don't mess with Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Got it.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Okay, I'll bite. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Hey, how's it going? Still working on stuff? Yeah. I'm just playing my little game here.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Let's see. What kind of cop are you? I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Ah. Brightly painted, bottom-lighted vehicles. So, they like to stay, hidden, camouflaged.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Inn Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Okay.
It was a man.
He looked like a man. Got it.
Also, he was hanged.
Oh. Kim, write that down. Thanks. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Oh, that's an important detail. Thanks for that one, too.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
No. Come on, they might know something. I mean, they are in the game. They must be here for some reason. Maybe they know about the tattoo.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
This sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know S.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Art. Yeah. I guess it could be. It's not. A man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Really? So that's why she's called Cindy the Skull. Okay.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Let's see. I see you kids are into modern dance music. Guys like that Ace of Base?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Yeah, that's good. Raising.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Hey, Rav. I didn't really expect you. I thought maybe you would be resting. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'm also on early because Granddaddy is getting packed up for her little weekend getaway. Not vacation. They're different. I'm surprised you didn't guess the secret word so far. You said hi, sparkles, and logic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm making it more difficult. Not really. Honestly, I change it many times before I actually start the stream. Sometimes I start it after I started the stream, but before I come in, just because I just don't know. But I changed it tonight. I think I changed it 2 more times after the last stream on Sunday. So I figured I might as well get started early. We can get more hours in disco, which gets us closer to that other game that I forget what it's called that I'm gonna play next. Old Circles, I think. I think it's called like Old Circles. It's like a ring toss game or something. I don't know. Let's see. Threat. Good. I like those. Don't F with me, boys. I am one of the bad cops. I just want to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Yeah, let's do that.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
I like that their names are what's on their jacket.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
No, I'm not. Shut up, authority.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Oh. Wow, that's an interesting... I don't know, would you consider that a fun fact? Feeling better today. Woke up with a bad headache, but no body pain. Well, you're lucky. I would take a headache over no body pain any day. It's been a while since I had a headache, honestly. Oh, of course, I started stream and I forgot to take my pill because I started early. I'll have to take a break and grab my pill. My hands are gonna need it. I still have the low energy. The neck pain is part of it too. Where's that full compression suit? It's on the way. It's on the way. I don't have Amazon Prime anymore. So, you know, it takes a little bit longer. Otherwise, I would have had it tomorrow, you know? What are you going to do?
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Kim, maybe you shouldn't scare them like that. So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Aw.
The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Yeah, if the porch door is closed, I'm not going to hear anything, really. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
Martinez.
That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
See, I had this brilliant idea. Honestly, it's not too bad. I was like, well, I'm going on early, and I don't know how much longer than normal I can really stream. So I poured out a bubbly. It's just a plain bubbly. And I put instant Starbucks in it. And I poured about maybe 2 inches of bubbly, and it foamed up to the top of the glass. It took forever to dump the can in here. So it actually doesn't taste too bad. It has like a nice bitterness to it. It's actually pretty good. It might actually be better than drinking it with regular water. Maybe it's the slightly saltiness of the bubbly. I think they added sodium. Not sure. I'd have to look. I don't remember. Maybe it's just carbonated water. All right, let's continue.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, We'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
I don't know. I kind of have a feeling they're not.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Ah, look at that. Our perception picked up on that. We've got pretty high perception. We're sitting in at 8, but that's only because I don't have on... I think I typically have other stuff on that might take that up to a 9. I thought. We still got to get our authority up. We've got to boost our psyche. I thought I did. Maybe the drugs are temporary. That's one thing I don't know. All right, let's continue.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta lock my mouse. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. They forgot the E. Just B-L-O-N-D. Why does your jacket have that written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Ah, okay. I gotcha. Why are my frames dropping? I'm gonna have to... guess I'm gonna have to call them again.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I've already dropped almost 600 frames. I wasn't dropping any. I don't know what... God, I hate my ISP so much. Why don't you have F the world written on your jacket? Why do you?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
To catch a fish, you need to hurl the lure many times, and even then, isn't certain you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though... That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Okay.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
I see.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim,
Yes?
what do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? You like those jackets?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a that one or F the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
No way. If anything, I'm that one in this scenario. That works. I feel more like a F the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, and that came up because of what I pulled last time. It was an experiment. Probably not the smartest thing to do, gameplay-wise, but I just wanted to see how far it would go, and I don't know. It may have gone even farther, but I didn't go down that path.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Let's see what we can do about this half-light. It's a red check, but if we can get our half-light high enough, we might be able to get these jackets. All right, what do we have on us that can do half-light? That takes it away. I think we have something. 1 or 2 things. I just don't remember. I never remember. I always have to go through the whole bit. Oh, these gloves. Okay. Is that it? Our half-light bonus is only 1. Oh man, that's too bad. It's a red check. How many points do we have? We have 2 points. I kind of want those jackets. Let's see what we're at with just changing our clothes a little bit. Pretty sure that, yeah. I think that's it. I thought we had more. All right. Let's talk to him again.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Yeah, man. Totally.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
All right. We're at... I need a bigger closet. Let's see. We're at 58%. We demonstrated authority. Kim showed good tactics. They're just off-brand skulls. I have 2 points I could put in. How close are we to a 3rd point? We're close to a 3rd point. So if we get this, then we'll wait, can I even put, how many points can I put in? Where's half-light? Oh, I can put 3. Let's do it. Half-light might come in handy anyway. 72. All right, let's do another one just for fun. It's my game. I can play however I want. 83% is pretty good. I could save scum it. I could back out and save it and then reload it if we don't get it. I haven't been doing that though. Did I do it with... I may have done it with one thing. I don't remember. But I would say 83% is pretty good. And there's nothing else I can do. Oh wait, physique. I can do drugs, can't I? Oh, but I can't get to my thing here. Hold on. Let me back out again. Let's check out our tools. It's physique, right? So we can have a drink that'll boost our physique. Hopefully. I don't know how to use this stuff. Pretty much done. Downloaded some movies. I don't know how to use this stuff. Like there's an alcohol button now, but it... Oh, there we go. You have to like click on it so that it's highlighted. We damaged our morale. Oh no. All right, let's go back in. Well, we can heal up right away. We'll go back in.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss.
92%.
Look who it is.
All right,
Shrunken cophead material.
let's do this. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those skull jackets, you're going to be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term, probably in the lower end.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Hi, Doodle. Thanks for yelling at me. I got a visitor.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
No comment.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
Let's see. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand. Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
All right. We got the jackets. We got both jackets and we gained some XP.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Let's see. Since you said you're more of a that one kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
All right.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Boo-hoo. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
See, well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Well, you never know, Kim. Come on. Work with me here.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Thanks for making me Aquaman, Granddaddy. All right, we got the cool jackets. This guy looks like Kurt Cobain. This blonde guy. You can't see me. I don't have my mouse captured. I forget that often. I point to stuff with my mouse, and I forget that I didn't capture it.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
The guy with the blonde hair, yeah. Because Kurt Cobain used to wear those striped shirts, too. All right.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what?
Yeah, we've taken, I mean, I didn't go to Tennessee, but, you know, we drove from Pennsylvania to California when we moved. And then when I left, I drove from California to Minnesota. That was an amazing ride. I got to see the very northwestern corner of Arizona. Wow. Cool stuff. And Utah, amazing. Wyoming was nice. Kind of sparse, but that was a I waved to a biker. I was driving a Subaru Outback, and he seemed really happy, and he waved back like he probably hadn't seen another human being for like hours. Yeah, days. I think my longest day when I moved to Minnesota from California, my first day, I went from Southern California to Salt Lake City, and it took me 11 hours. That was just day one. I didn't push it that far after that. Next 2 days I did probably closer to 8 or 9.
You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too.
I'll say no. It's a sign that I want to live.
Fine. Keep up the charade another day. This could have been so liberating, but you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
All right, we got the jackets. Let's check them out. What do they give us? What are our bonuses? Drama, but we lose authority, and half-light, and we lose rhetoric. All right, so now we got another half-light bonus. We've got more jackets, though. We've got to move them up where the jackets go. So let's make some room. This is terrible inventory management here. This is something that needs to be fixed if they're going to do another game like this. Because that's a jacket. Yeah, I got their jackets. I got the that jacket and the F the world. The PF jacket. Okay, how can I do this? I need to move the jackets up. I guess up here. So I guess I'll... Oh, you know what? I can't see... Like, it won't scroll if I grab... And it has to be on that screen. Oh, God, this is awful. This is so bad. Like, I want to drag this up there, but if I grab it, it doesn't scroll it up. I have to scroll it with my mouse. So I've got to use 2 fingers on the mouse. This is so dumb. Right, so jacket, shirts. Now the shirt's got to go up. I guess where the glasses are? And let's see. What else do we have? So pants. Well, let me... Yeah, I guess I'll leave it like that. So jackets and shirts are here. Pants. I don't think I have one of anything. So that's going to mess me up. So they kind of have to go on the end, unfortunately. Well, pants are not continued from the other row. So I'll do that. Oh, I've got another jacket. Son. Right, so move that over. Move that down. Grab the other jacket. Gloves are up there. Let's see, hats, ties, glasses. Do I have another tie? Not really. I mean, I do, but I'm wearing it. Oh, let's get the beer out of my hand. We don't need any more of that. Sorry, I gotta do some quick inventory management here. I guess glasses will go here. Move that hat over there, so they're kind of together. Shoes are there. I guess that'll do. It's gonna get messed up, I know it. Because I'll be changing stuff here and there. Okay. We're all set. I'm gonna grab a sip. Yeah, you do. You do change outfits, or you can. I do, because I'm not RPing as like a specific type of character, so I change my stuff out. Oh, it's the shoes. Perception-wise, that I was missing. So that's Half-Light. Half-Light might be okay. Electrochemistry. Interfacing. So yeah, all the items have some kind of bonus, either positive or negative. They don't really call a negative anything other than a bonus. So I'll just say a positive and negative bonus. So depending on my situation, if it's a white check or a red check that I can back out of by ending the conversation, I'll change my stuff. Well, for a while I did have like a base outfit, but right now, I don't really. I can't say like any one thing really works together. Like there is a hat. I could wear this. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a scarf? I thought that was a hat. So what is a scarf considered? Oh, maybe that's a tie. Oh, hold on. If that's a tie, then we'll do that. What does this give me? That gives me Indolent Empire and Volition. So I get a double bonus on that. So I typically change stuff. That's a hat too. Ugh, what a mess. Whatever. So hats are right here. I don't have a hat that gives me only positive bonuses. So I just don't have one on. But yeah, I change my outfits to suit the conversation to pass white and red checks. So, what are we doing now? I guess the same thing. That didn't really do anything. Oh, we can... I'll try running those numbers again. No one's getting back to me.
Inside, you see a set of
Yeah,
steering
we don't have to do this
a
every
radio
time.
microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist
Do you find out more about... That messes me up every single time. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be from
Okay.
57.
In
And
the cabin,
just go. Just go. Okay. What are we doing now? We haven't spoken to this guy a second time. Let's see if he has anything new to say.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. Let's see. So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask here?
Dunno. What you need?
Empathy. That's a white check. That's all for now. Do we have any empathy boost? Not much. I don't think. Empathy. I thought I had something. Like glasses? Oh, these glasses give me empathy somehow. Oh, and the shoes. Okay, so that's a double bonus there. That's good. All right. It's not a good...
Still here. Stuck in this damn
we're
jam,
up
my
to
man.
even. That's not terrible.
What's up?
Oh, you know, what does... Hold on. What does this give me? Oh, that gives me empathy too. It takes away authority, though. Whatever. That'll give us a better shot. All right.
Still here. Stuck in
58.
this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
All right, Rav, I'll try not to die.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
That's it, I guess. Let's put those back on. And put those back on. What's our half-light? Electrochemistry is at a 5. So they're almost even. All right. We're close to another point. All right, so that didn't get us anywhere. What are we doing? I could try talking to Joyce, I guess. I don't really want to. Kind of running out of stuff that I know I can do. We'll head over there. We'll take a look at what our white checks are, and maybe we can do something about that. Oh, yeah. Were you supposed to talk to... What's her name in here? In the bookshop? Did we already talk to her? I forget who told us to talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Let's see. I get Annette's a trooper. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Why do I not believe her?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Oh, wait. Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Not really.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Okay.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
I hear that.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
Let's see, she told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
All right, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Right. Wait, so she's inside now. Can we go talk to her, too?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. He'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
All right.
Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. All right, can we boost suggestion? I don't think so. Maybe the hat will help? Oh, the hat gives us encyclopedia. Awesome. And there's no negative on it. We'll just wear that all the time then. Map. We're on the map, on the map, on the map. Where, what are you doing? Why? I don't understand why this stuff pops up. I don't get it. Okay, so we need suggestion. So we can take that off. You'd think like a crowbar would help you with suggestion. All right. I don't really remember. Oh, that jacket. I was going to say, I don't remember having anything that had suggestion, but apparently that jacket does. Okay. I stand corrected by my own game. Anything else? We'll do this every time that we lose. See, I remember losing suggestion, not so much gaining it. I wish I could organize these by a certain bonus. That would be helpful. You're back. What was the crashing noise? I heard some crashing. Sound like the sink. All right, let's try this
Hi,
again.
Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
58%. So did that go up? Was that at 42% before? I don't know. Well, That's all I got. I don't have any points. Oh, we're so close to a point. My suggestion is only at a 3. I would have to do drugs, I guess, to boost that. Psyche. You're cleaning out your teapot in the middle. Fell out? Yeah. What is this for now? What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? It was a cringy moment for you? All right. I don't think we're going to get this, but it doesn't matter. It's a white check, so we can always redo this some other time.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay, bye. All right, what did we have on now? This jacket. And what shirt is that? We have a minus empathy shirt on. Well, why? I should really look over here. Do I have a shirt that will not give me a negative bonus? Oh, the logic shirt. Physical instrument. Drama. What are those at? Drama is at a 6. Logic is at maybe 5. And physical instruments at a 6. We'll go with the logic shirt. I think I used to wear that one and I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's put that on. I don't like having negative bonuses. There we go. I think we have all positive stuff on right now. Oh, perception is a -1. Why is that not showing up? Bonuses from these items. It's not showing negative on perception. What is it giving me? Encyclopedia +2. Okay. Any glasses that are just bonus? Positive bonuses? I don't think so. All right. We are done for now. Right, let's go. Where? I don't know. All right, we've been live for a little over an hour, so that means I've probably been streaming for an hour now. So thanks to anyone who's been hanging out. Do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the game. We're making a little bit of progress here and there. Okay. Let me pop that journal open real quick. I guess we have to go to Joyce, unfortunately. I don't know. It's either Joyce or we have to try and convince that woman to sign for us. Let's go to Joyce. I'm going to pop over there and then take a quick break, and then we'll talk to Joyce once I figure out what bonus we need to unlock whatever the check is. Not a whole lot I can really do on this long walk. Just sit here silently. There is fast travel in this game, but it doesn't work like you would think. You can travel to like 3 different places, and 2 of them are honestly not that far apart. It's kind of pointless. So I gotta say, inventory management, not great. And fast travel, it's kind of pointless. Let's take a look at what our checks are for Joyce. Volition is medium. Let's see, these are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, so I don't have any. Oh, I've got a volition. I've got a volition that's ready now, if I can find it. What else is white? Anything else white for Joyce? There's two. It looks like there's 2 volition medium checks for Joyce. One's available now, one's not. All right. What do we have for volition? Rav's back. Welcome back. You missed a ton. Can't believe every time you disappear, just most amazing stuff happens. Do we have a volition? We do have a volition boost. Oh, that's a shirt. I keep forgetting. Oh, that's a shirt. What happened that was cringy. Just granddaddy making noise, I guess. I don't know. Because I heard something in the distance. Any more volition? No. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, before we start our conversation with Joyce, I'm going to take a quick break. So talk amongst yourselves. I guess that means you two. And I'll be right back. Beautiful stream footage. You're listening to Late Night Vibes Radio. I'm Death by Poopy, and I'll be your host this evening. All right, let's die. No. It's not doing any damage. Oh, you can't go in there. We're just gonna cheese it like this. He's gonna land this time, right? Almost. Next time he lands, he's toast. That's it. Mega. Alright, where is that key at? I saw it somewhere. There it is. Here we go. Finally reaching the castle and opening the prison cell, Jill meets the prince. I don't know. I kind of just want to beat her. Got her. Nice. Okay, that worked.
I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door.
No, please. Please, no. Let me save. Please let me save. Okay, please, let me save.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay.
Oh my God.
Let's try this next door.
No, stop going indoors, please. Literally made them all from scratch and tested them all. Nothing has moved. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what cables would be bad. If there's a bad cable, it would be all right, like, I am back.
The
Let's get back to the
ISP's
game. Turn this thing on. Ta-da. There we go. Yeah. All right, so we're going to try talk to Joyce. There's a couple checks we missed. There's stuff that we need to cross off our journal task list that involves her. Man, I do not enjoy talking to her. So if I don't enjoy talking to her, I'm sure most of you don't enjoy it either. Okay. Let's get started. I don't know. We do have our volition bonus stuff on, right? We've got +2. I am 4 points away from being able to throw a point in. we're only at a 4. The only other thing I could do is boost that with drugs, right? I just don't know if I can access drugs while I'm in a conversation. Probably not. All right, let's just find out. We'll figure something out here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I don't know. How do I get to the check that is white? Can you answer that? I don't remember what we were talking about. Does it say? It just says volition medium. That's all it says. I've got some more questions about reality. I don't know. Let's try that.
More lessons in basic reality?
Oh,
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Hold on. So that's locked. That's locked too. Oh, that's the other volition that's locked. That I couldn't get Kim to step away. So that one I would have to put a point in. Somehow
Glad to have been of assistance.
there's one that's already
Little that I know.
unlocked.
Anything else?
Oh, shh. Stop. I'm talking here. This is my stream. I don't know, the tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Oh, me too. I gotta find this one white check. I wish it would tell me what it was about, but so it wasn't that. It wasn't that. I don't care about my badge really because I have it.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found. My badge.
Did you? Wonderful.
Oh, nice. We got a point.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
Cool. We're 99 points away from another point. Okay.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation, did she? Is that something she said in the past? If that's the case, I don't remember that. You said contain the situation? See, I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
She's talking about stuff that I honestly don't really care about. She goes on and on about like really detailed stuff. And I just don't find her conversations to be very interesting. She's, very proper and I don't know. It's just boring for me. I like the more exciting characters. I'd rather talk to Kim, honestly. A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Kim getting involved.
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Holy cow. Scare the crap out of me. I did not see that coming. You got me. You got me. Yeah, you got me. That's loud. Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. That's what, you didn't think it was too bad? Yeah, I've got it just loud enough that it won't peak the meter, but it's real close. Anyway, well, you know, I wanted to take advantage of having the lights, you know? I thought that was a cool idea. I've had that idea even before I knew it was possible. I was like, I wonder if there's a way to trigger that to really, really annoy me when I'm playing, you know, Elden Ring, especially, like in a boss fight. That's going to mess me up so bad.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
And I got rid of that intro sound of it like plinking across the floor. It gives me too much time to react to it. So that's instant now. It's just like right at the bang part. Not any warning. And unfortunately, Twitch does not have any way of turning off the chat message that says Ravenous Lobo redeemed flashbang, you know? And it's been asked for a long time now, like years, I think. People have been asking because it ruins the surprise. I mean, it happens with Rob, too, with jump scares. If he's reading chat and someone jump scares, he's just like, I saw in chat. And then he gives the points back, I guess. You know, I don't know if I'll be that nice. We'll see. All right. Well, at least the flashbang was exciting. You updated the toll transponder. It was still attached to your Pittsburgh. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, we don't really use it anymore, so I couldn't have even told you what address it was connected to. It's kind of good, I guess, that you changed it.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Gives the points back. No, I said Rob. Rob teaches. He has jump scares. And if he sees the jump scare, like, you know, like I just said, it tells you, like Twitch tells you that someone redeemed something. So if I'm reading chat and you redeem flashbang, I'll see it pop up. So Rob gives the points back if sometimes, I guess, if he reads it before it scares him. I still have one of the best jump scares on Rob. He signed off, you know, he was on the stream ending screen, cameras off, and I waited just long enough so that like everyone was kind of leaving, and right before he like, or like as he was signing off, I sent it, and it got him. Like it actually jump scared him secretly. So now, every other time I try and do it, it just does not work. He's always reading chat. And I'm like, why do I even bother? So at least I got that one. Yeah, I definitely did not see that flashbang pop up because I was reading.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Okay.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Really? Okay.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Wow. Every time I get Real credited to my account, the sound effect sounds exactly like Uncharted when something happens. Maybe it's like when you find an item or something, but every time that goes off, I think of Uncharted.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, a bloodbath.
It's like a little, you know, high-pitched finger cymbal kind of sound. I don't remember exactly when it happens, but it might be when you find a secret item or something like that, but really does sound similar. It might not be identical. Oh, hey, Yuki. Welcome on in. I started early tonight because I could. The hornet's entering a beehive thing. She's sort of right, but not really. It's good to see you, Yuki. Hornets can't do that much against a beehive. Yeah, the bees, they respond pretty quickly and shut that down. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going with this.
A good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Let's see. Now imagine those hornets have armor and can shoot their stingers, but the stingers are much bigger. Now that's comparable. Yeah. Yep. Understand. Let's see. Wash it nice and clean. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. I'm going to go with this.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, so we got somewhere. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present with your badge, or perhaps, yeah. So we did the badge thing. Good, good. And we got 30 points. We're almost halfway to another point. Cool. All right, where are we at? You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Joyce always comes across as someone who is far more powerful than anyone in Martinez, but downplays herself. I mean, she's on a yacht. She seems pretty powerful. I really don't know yet, honestly. Like what? I don't care for her. It's just like the interaction is not interesting to me. So I don't know. I kind of can't wait for this little part to be over, but it seems like there's a lot to do with her yet, so I don't think she's going away. You know, she's like definitely main story material. If there's anyone to feel fear or retaliation, yeah. She would do, you know, what's necessary. You know, regardless of the outcome. So yeah, I can see that being true. Now you know how I feel about this game? Yeah.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
And also, I don't like when conversations one conversation takes up my entire stream. It rarely feels like I accomplished anything when that happens. So I knew with her, like, as soon as we'd start talking, there'd be a lot of branches that would open up. It's fine, I guess, if you have the time and you're not tired when you start streaming.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Got it.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
A better background check. Yeah, I don't know about that. My office doesn't really like me, and they won't even tell me about the boots. It's been days, and they're like, we don't have any information. I know it's frustrating. Yeah. You don't need a background check. You need current information.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off? Wow, sometimes these sentences are tongue twisters.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. Let's see. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Says a lot that Joyce won't even step off her yacht. Yeah, she's definitely... It's part of her play.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Okay. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
Hold on. I've got a loud truck driving by. All right, I think they're gone.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Good call, Kim.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
The only character I'd have a 3-hour conversation with is Kim.
Welcome to Costco.
Hey.
I love you.
Thank you so much for the sub. Yuki. Wow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I have a little bit of a problem with not knowing if he was 40 or 50. Maybe it's just a little personal. I was at a doctor not that long ago, maybe it was last year, And they looked at my chart and they're like, wow, you don't look 40. I was like, yeah, I know. So, I mean, I don't know, getting someone confused with being 40 or 50, I don't even know. What does 50 even look like? Like Joyce. She's got to be like close to her 70s. Looking at her portrait here. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Joyce is 48? What? So she's like 6 years older than me. I guess it could be a different planet and maybe years are longer on this planet. Hey, Rav, thanks for the GG. Oh, and you got first. Good job. The woman, born in the year 3, in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines. Yep, she's 48. Yeah, she looks like she's definitely in her 60s. I'm just looking at the portrait next to the words and stuff. I can't see her in-game. A lot of the times these portraits seem like exaggerated, but yeah, 48 seems a bit low. But like I said, maybe their year is like 600 days. I also thought she was at least 55 or 60. I just look at her and think about like my parents, and even they don't look this old, and they're probably in their mid-60s.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
GG was for Yuki? Well, I was saying thanks for redeeming it. You know. Because then it makes it feel like these lights were, you know, worth setting up. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
My parents are in their mid-60s. Yeah. Exactly. You know, I'd have to do a little bit of mental math, but yeah. I mean, lately I've been setting my own color when I start streaming, just because I don't want to be blinded by the white light all the time. I have considered just like picking a color, but don't forget, guys, like I haven't really messed with it a whole lot, but if you do random, you know, exclamation random, it will just pick a random hex color. So there's a lot more colors than the commands, what's listed in the commands. Those are just kind of like generic colors. And like I said, I can add colors manually if you want me to. Like if you give me like a hex code or something. All right.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Doesn't look that different. I don't think I need to have that chatbot on though. Hold on. Let me chat commands. Random. Let me turn off chatbot. Do the other colors have that too? No, they shouldn't. We don't need to, like, block up the chat with commands about what happened. All that stuff should be turned off. What else was I looking at? Oh, yeah, the lights. Okay. All right, so now that should not show up. So you don't think a random worked? Should. It's interactive and the value is random. Let me see. Dynamic options. It is a valid dynamic default. So yeah, it works. It may have just changed it to a similar color and it didn't look like it worked. Yeah. It's like to me it looks like I don't know, like a rose color. Like, pinkish. No, random was right. Exclamation random was right. It worked. It changed the color. Yeah, it's working. Your mom just turned 68? Yeah. That's what I said. Like, our parents are like mid-60s to late. Mid to late, you know. Of course, there's some variance there, but...
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol. You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Okay. Let's see. Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from? We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. Okay, we'll steer clear. Let's see. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? Hey, Organic Meow. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, I actually started early tonight, so I've been on for like almost 2 hours. Whoa, where'd that second hour go? Holy cow. And my mom is 65. Yeah, I knew that. That I knew. Oh, look at this. This one I don't even have to like...
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Holy cow. Another sub. Organic Meow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that sub. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate that. See, Rav, people like this game. Rav is just like holding his breath until I start Elden Ring. He's got a large lung capacity. I'll just say that. Let's go for this. I like that. I like that I don't have to like fudge my numbers here. Hopefully we can do this. 92% seems, you know, like a sure thing. Yeah, it's not true. It's not true. I failed a 92% in the church. And that, I was trying to think earlier, when I was like, didn't I restart the game like one time? That was it. That's the one time I disagreed with the game. And I was like, no, you are not taking a 92% check away from me. and I did it again. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. I'm going to go for it. I hope we get it.
One is obviously the
Yes.
scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
92 means you have only one roll for error. Well, I still lost it. You can never get 100%. Yeah, I've been up to like 97, I think. I think that was like one of my highest. Yeah. Okay. 90. Yeah, I had 97 and 3 are the lowest. Okay. Yeah, I've seen those numbers. I have seen those numbers for sure. Let's see. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader. Okay. Because you always fail if you roll 2 1s and always succeed if you roll 2. Right. Yeah. I do remember reading that when it pops up for a roll. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, another good thing, and this is not related to the game. My activity feed is working again, so I can actually see when stuff is happening. That was awful last time. Like, I had to use the Twitch activity feed, and it's just terrible. All right, Granddaddy. Granddaddy's heading out, and Granddaddy's heading to the beach tomorrow with Minnie Death, her daughter. So, have a safe trip. I don't know. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I guess you can wake me up if you really want to. I'll probably go back to sleep. But yeah, she's heading to the beach for the weekend. I will not wake you up. Well, you might. We'll see. Unless you're noisy. Let's see. One must be the goon. Okay, we'll just do that. I think these are... It's like our only real choice.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
What? How did he say catastrophe? Catastrophe? That's so bizarre. Use a clash bang sound and bright light to wake him up, Sparkles. Flashbang, yeah. She doesn't like it. Although I think she did set it off like one time. That was before I doubled its length. I was like, you know what? If it's 10,000 points, it should last 10 seconds. You know? You're welcome.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. I was kind of expecting some seagull sounds. Are there? Are there any seagull sounds? I don't really hear any. They could have easily added seagull sounds.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh. Okay. Well, that helps. You could have said that. I'm supposed to imagine them? Well, they put, like, waves crashing in. They could have put, like, one seagull. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Finally, we're gonna get some stuff checked off. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand. This game would be great for blind people. This game would also be impossible for blind people. Well, those are some statements. It would have to be a game that... Oh, I don't know. There has to be a way... Some kind of... I don't know, maybe... I don't know if a Windows thing would work, but, you know, like a text-to-speech kind of thing that would, like, read out, like, all of your choices if you, like... I mean, even hovering with the mouse would be difficult. Those are conflicting statements, yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing is I understand both of them. Like, you're right. Yeah, navigation would be tough. Maybe if there was some kind of tactile feedback that you could plug in, like a pad that would have Braille pop up that you could read the screen. Like it would put all the text on like a pad. That might work.
For about half a minute in silence.
Because I know they have those controllers for people that have disabilities and whatnot. Those adaptive controllers or whatever. Like, I think what Microsoft makes them. You can customize like what the buttons and joysticks and all that stuff do. So that almost anybody can play a game. There has to be a way. People play games for fun, you know, blindfolded. So maybe if somebody was sitting with them, you know, it's an enjoyable enough game that somebody would probably sit with, if they, you know, had someone to sit with them and, you know, help them, it would still be enjoyable.
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
That's interesting. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured like those of a working woman. Well, I mean, it looks like she is sailing the boat by herself, so that's something.
It was taken with a frigate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Let's see. We could stay quiet and observe her expression. Yeah.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities.
Like
This is an orange map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
X. Thanks so much for the raid. Sorry, she was talking and couldn't really...
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Whoa, 17. Thanks for the sub, buddy. 17 months. You're trying to say goodnight to X? That's why you're like BRB. Gotta go cheat on you. Too late, yeah. That's pretty sad. You say goodnight in the other stream. What's going on, X? How is Paper Mario going? I honestly don't know much about it. We all feel bad now. Thanks, Rav. Wow. But seriously, thanks for the raid. I do appreciate it. And of course, for the sub. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Look, guys, I thought I could juggle both of you at the same time. That's what she said. Paper Mario is fun. You should play it since you played SMRPG. That's on N64 though, right? That's on N64. I don't have an N64, unfortunately. Oh, is N64 on Mister? Honestly, I haven't looked into many of the cores. I was more excited about being able to play PlayStation games, you know. Specific PlayStation games, if you catch my drift. Hi, 24. How's it going? Good to see ya. The Crybabies needed stuff? It's in the works. You know, hey, you know, if it happens... Rav, you got it. Again. Rav gets it like every single time. Yeah, Bubsy 3D. I'll totally do it. I'm in the process of... I already have my Mega SG disconnected. I'm going to try and sell it. And I'm going to put it toward a Mister. Because a Mister can play all the stuff that my Mega SG can do. It's FPGA as well. So it's not like I feel any worse playing a Mister versus the Mega SG. It just happens to look like a futuristic Genesis, you know? So it's the only non-real hardware retro console I have. So I don't really mind seeing it go. But it'll open up a lot of new possibilities for me. So I'm excited about it. I think I'll probably play more retro once I get the Mister versus now. But, you know, Elden Ring is going to take me forever. I don't know if Elden Ring is going to be like a one-shot deal. I might have to play it for a bit, and then we'll take a retro break, and then come back to Elden Ring. But we'll see. If I like it enough, there's a good chance I'll keep playing it. I don't know. But let me keep going here. But yeah, thanks again for the raid and the sub, and it's nice to see everybody. Yeah, you thought Argent would have guessed that one? Yeah. Well, he did a couple times, and then I think he guessed something, like he gave up guessing Bubsy. But I thought I'd slip it in there, so because I was going to mention the Mister at some point if somebody else mentioned, you know, anything retro related. I try and keep it relevant. I don't want to just put like you know, Y-O-U as like the secret word, because it would probably like set it off all the time. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Yeah, as far as Paper Mario goes, I would be down to play it. Like I said, I think in the past, I said we had a Wii and we had Super Paper Mario, and it looked really fun. Granddaddy played it. She's always been the Mario player, so I didn't play it. I haven't even played Mario Odyssey on Switch. I played, I think, Zelda on it. And that's about it. Honestly, I don't remember the last time someone turned a Switch on. I think the PS5 has gotten the most action. And the last time I played it was when we were doing Dark Souls 3. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Ah, yeah. I am totally following.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
Thank you. Conceptualization.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
What's going on? Oh, yeah. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Oh, we gotta ask somebody else? I thought we finally got it. Oh, man, that was hard to get. Who else is gonna know about the tattoos? Yeah, I haven't talked to Evrart in a while. I don't know if I need to.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Okay. At least we have a target. I was going to say, who else can we ask? But that helps.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
All right. I'll think about it, but who else?
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about the tattoos. I said I was going to accept whatever side quest popped up, side task, whatever you want to call it. So I have to accept these as part of my RP as a streamer. I'm RPing as a streamer that wants to see as much as the game as possible.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
2-2? It's like she said 2-2.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe. There's a check I was trying to activate. I just don't know where it is. Ma'am, could you tell me? I'm just gonna have to click through these until we find it. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
All right.
She nods.
How about the boat?
What would you like to know?
All right.
Good.
Not the boat. How about Everart? Oh, Yuki. Redeeming an Aesop fable. All right, let me get that document open. I can certainly do that. Just so I can record and get blinded by Google. Yeah, that I believe that number is a safe one. I still have not rearranged this. What else is new? All right, 85. You have no idea what an Aesop fable is. All right. Hold on. I gotta move my Mega SG. I got it here. I have it all unplugged. Still got the EverDrive in it. Gotta take pictures of it tomorrow. It was actually, I just set it on top of my Aesop fable book. No idea what an Aesop fable is. Well, let me tell you. I have this fantastic little book. It's actually not that little. Let me try not to get the light in it. And it is called Great Illustrated Aesop's Fables. The Tortoise and the Hare, the Fox and the Grapes, the Boy Who Cried Wolf, and Other Stories. They forced you to read Aesop fables in middle school. Well, here is the magical world of princes and princesses, dragons and ogres, spells and enchantments, page after page of wonder to excite and inspire the imagination. Fairy tales have long been the favorite reading of the children everywhere, and these stories will delight and entertain youngsters of all ages. The handsome format makes a welcome and long-lasting addition to every home library. Each volume has more than 100 illustrations, and the stories can be read aloud or by children on their own. Let me just, I want to go back to the main menu on that. So this is actually my daughter's book. And they all have the same message in the end. Greed is bad, helping others is good. If they didn't want that message over and over, maybe they make greed better then. So yeah, this is my daughter's book. She got it in a box from, I think my mom dropped off, and we picked through it, and we picked this one. So the way we used to do it is I would just fan the pages and tell her, all right, tell me when to stop. And we would just read random ones. So I decided to just do that with chat because I honestly didn't have much as far as channel point redemptions go. So you picked 85. So I go to page 85 as long as it hasn't been picked. Now I've considered just going in order because like what is the point of doing it randomly if I'm like, no, someone pick that. No, someone pick that. No, someone pick that. So I've considered just taking out the random parts and starting from the beginning and just skipping the ones that we've already done. That might make more sense. I didn't really know what I was doing when I set that up. I thought it would be more fun for chat to pick, but honestly, it just might be pointless. So it's 84 to 85. So 84 is the actual the fable. So let me put Yuki in as the Redeemer. Okay. That's all set. I can close that, or yeah, we'll just get rid of that. That's too bright. Okay. The Fawn and His Mother. I have not read this one yet, so this will be exciting for me as well. All right. A hind? I'm already lost. A hind. Is that a term for A hind said to her fawn, who was now well grown and strong, my son, nature has given you a powerful body and a stout pair of horns. And I can't think why you are such a coward as to run away from the hounds. Just then, they both heard the sound of a pack in full cry, but at a considerable distance. You stay where you are, said the hind. Never mind me. And with that, she ran off as fast as her legs could carry her. A coward cannot be taught courage. Imagine being told you have a powerful body and a stout pair of horns. I don't think anyone's ever said that to me. A coward cannot be taught courage. And then I will show you the illustration that goes along with that. Just let me turn my book around without smashing into my entire setup here. And there you go. That's why it's the illustrated version. That's why it's twice as thick as it needs to be, because there's pictures. But it's for children, so, you know. For children of all ages. I don't know about that. It says children. Well, there you go. Thank you for the redemption of a great illustrated Aesop fable. Now, everyone has fallen asleep. All right, let's get back to the game. Where were we now? She nods with well-contained curiosity.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
All right, so... See, I don't know where this check is.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Ask Scab Leader about tattoos. At the harbor gates. Oh, I gotta go all the way down there. See, I've got this check here. It says Joyce, and it's a medium volition check. And these are white checks that are available now, but I can't find it. Where is it in the conversation? That's what's bugging me right now. I don't know where it is. Like, I'm supposed to go through this entire conversation again just to find it. I survived the tornadoes. Yeah, luckily they went south of me. Sometimes it says that, but the check doesn't exist. It happened a bunch of times when you played the game. I found one. Now, there is another check. There is another check that is not unlocked, and I found that one. I found these two. I don't know where that one is, but I did find those two. I did not make it to Oz. The tornadoes missed us, but man, the winds were strong. I don't know if, yeah, Robert Ford. If you ever see Robert Ford in chat, we live close to each other, and he didn't sustain any damage to his house or the car, he said, but he has like tree limbs down, and I saw pictures and videos of the damage, and yeah, it's pretty bad. He got hit with straight line winds. They said it was an EF1 tornado and straight line winds sustained at 100 miles an hour. It was bad. we didn't get hit with quite that, but it was close. It was close. Sometimes it says that, but the check doesn't exist. Well, that's too bad. Like, well, how am I going to know? Like, what else do we have to talk to her about now? We have to talk about the pail. So, okay. So I'll go off of whatever's in my journal and just hope that we run into it. That's all I can really do. Yeah, without Kim, I failed that check. Hold on.
More lessons in basic reality?
See, that's here.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
That's here. That I know because, it tells me. So I'd have to put a point into volition to unlock that. And we're at a 4. I just don't know if I want to do that right now. Like, is that really critical to what I'm trying to do right now? Now they added something else on here. I've got all this other stuff to do. Don't add stuff. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Yeah, what is our authority at? It's not that high. Oh, I do have a question about the game that I would like someone to answer, because like I said last stream, everyone's been great about, like everyone that's rather new has been great about coming in and not spoiling stuff, except for last stream when I said that and then someone spoiled something. I don't think it's a big deal, but I was just kind of like, yeah, that's kind of a spoiler. But I have a question about, I guess, a mechanic, and that is using substances to increase levels of things. When I do drugs or drink alcohol, is that a temporary boost? Because I swear I did something that boosted my psyche, but it's at a 2, which is where I started. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. It's temporary. Okay. That helps. Because I was wondering, so how am I supposed to boost my authority if I'm already maxed out, That was more rhetorical. So I just don't know if I want to put a point into volition just to try that check, because I don't know how important it really is. Is my base psyche limiting it? Yes. My base psyche is only a 2, and my authority is at a 5. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah, sure. I do have things that would probably help boost it. Thoughts can boost my base points. Yeah, and those are I don't have any more thoughts. Hey, Brain Explosions. That's a cool name. Smoking cigarettes, for example, raises the int learning cap temporarily, but you can put points into the raise cap. Yeah, that was another question I had. Okay. Thanks for clarifying that. I was going to say, if I boost it temporarily, can I slip a point in there to keep the door open long enough? Yeah, that's the only thing, Meow, about the thoughts. I have, as you can see here, my suggestion is -2 because of a thought. And, I'm getting 10 XP and 2 real. Welcome on in, Brain Explosions. I am like 80 some hours into this game, and that's twice as long I thought I was going to be playing it. I'm guessing you're also a fan of this game. Should I call you Brains? Brain? You can forget? I could, but it's going to cost me a point. This is my first time, obviously. It says first playthrough in the title, so I'm learning as I go for the most part. I haven't gotten a whole lot of help from chat, but once in a while I'm like, I just need clarification on stuff like that. Like this whole like thought cabinet thing it was confusing. I kind of get it now. But yeah, I don't like the fact that I don't know what I'm going to get out of it. It is a bit of a gamble. But I really hate wasting points, even though I have. I got something. What the heck was it? I got one that was given, like I thought was given to me. It was like a breakthrough, is it called? And I thought I just had another one to start, so I bought a slot, and then it just gave it to me. I was like, oh, well, I just wasted a point. Played the game multiple times, enjoy watching others engage with it. Brains is fine, I guess. Gives off zombie vibes. Hey, I will call you whatever you want. You might just have to remind me. But I can say brain explosions. That's not too bad. It's fine. Or brah. Sup, brah? So, yeah. I like the fact that I can... I can put points in and then slap a point in. You know, I can do drugs and slap a point in there. Like my authority, psyche. That's drugs, right? I got to do drugs to boost my psyche. So I could do that and then throw a point in to boost my authority. Yeah. Okay. Good. And you know what? I may have done that and not realized it. There are always multiple solutions to a problem, so you'll never be in a situation where you have to be strong. Yeah, I kind of assumed that. I figured, like, there has to be a way for you to beat the game with any quote-unquote build. So, and from what I've been told by chat throughout my playthrough is, you know, there's no wrong way to play the game, which is great, because if there was, I would probably be playing it wrong. Because I don't really do RPGs. It's just a genre that I have very little experience with. So I'm trying to venture out and play games that are out of my comfort zone. I attempted to play Final Fantasy VI on my Super Nintendo, but my save got corrupted about like 6 hours into it. So I opted to just play this. That's why we're playing this. Before I go into Elden Ring, I play all kinds of stuff, you know, retro stuff, modern-ish stuff. Elden Ring will be on PS5. My computer's not the newest, so I figured it might be better just to play it on there. Okay, so what are we doing now? Is there something we can do? So that is connected to this. Okay, we still don't know who made the call. I don't know if I want to put a point into... You know, it's on my list of tasks, but I don't know how important that is. Yeah, I think most people that I've met through this game have played it several times. So I know it's good. Like, I am enjoying it as a non-RPG player. So the fact that other people are coming in and saying, hey, I played this multiple times, you know, it's got to be good. Personally, you would talk to the scab leader? Okay. I can do that, yeah. I feel a little bit better in that we got some things checked off, but the last couple streams have been like, I don't really know where to go because I'm trying to checks this, what's the one about the victim's armor? That was Monday. And they said, come back. And they still don't have info for me. How surprised would you be if it turned out that I actually played this game multiple times? If you said that, I know you would be lying. There's no way. No, I would never believe that. Would never believe that. You're the only one that comes in here, like every streamer, like, essentially, I hate this game. When are you going to be done with it? But I get it. There are games that, that streamers that I typically watch play, and I'm just like, oh man, they're still on this game. But, I like the streamer enough that I will watch it. You're kind of obligated because you're a mod now, even though you disappear to watch other people. Also, we're kind of friends too, so I guess it adds even more obligation to you. So I guess essentially what I'm saying is it sucks to be you, Rav. You have to be here. I guess that's what I'm saying. Well, you played that Weird West. That's kind of like this, isn't it? I mean, it's not really a crime drama, but... Oh, hold on, we got a pink dot.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
It's true. I should definitely do that. Wait, they're talking about in the game. Sometimes I get confused and I'm like, are they talking to me like IRL? That was in the game. Okay.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
These are some great responses though. Kim, I think I should tell people to F off more often. It felt really good. Or maybe both. Yeah. I am really the type of person, like I rarely say no to stuff. I just can't help helping people. But I definitely, what do I say F off to most of the time? Probably like bugs when I'm outside. Like there are these gnats that just won't leave me alone sometimes. And yeah, that's probably where I would say that most often. I'll go with number 1. I think that's pretty good. You don't know if that counts? I mean, it's a living being, right? It says people specifically, but I don't think that would really work out for me because the only people that I see regularly are my wife and my 4-year-old daughter. And I don't think either one of them would appreciate me saying that. Sometimes I kind of say it to my cats too. But they're not people either. So I guess it's not really going to work out for me. This guy every single night jumps up on the couch, sits like an inch away from my face. He's staring at me. He just screams at me and sprays his disgusting cat breath like right down my throat. I'm like, sir, do you really need to do that? And if I ignore him, he starts giving me the taps. He taps on my shoulder. He wants my soul. He just wants some pets. And then I pet him. And then he's like, oh, well, I'm just going to bite you now. It's like, you're the one that wanted the pets. So stop biting me. What a goofball. So yeah, I mean, I can see that's a situation. I'd probably say, hey, F off, little buddy. Make up your mind. Do you want pets or do you want bites?
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Yeah, better to get the lay of the land. Yeah. Good advice, Kim. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Logic told one of his cats to lie down, and they actually listened to him. Well, Charlie, he does understand me. I do tell him to lay down, and he does. He listens. But, you know, he's also a cat, so he listens when he feels like it. He also goes on the counter every single night after Granddaddy wipes it down. And he has this badump sound, which is him jumping from the counter into the dining room. And then instead of walking directly into the living room, he'll go the other way. Because there's two entrances into the living room. And he'll go the other way to make it look like he was coming from the basement. And he comes strutting in like, hey guys, what's up? I just got back from the basement. I'm like, I heard you jump down. Don't even try it. There's actual footage. Links. Socials. Yeah. I could make links. An alias, I suppose. Yeah, we're going to go with number 1 here. F, yeah, mother effers.
That's the spirit.
It heals you? That's hilarious. I didn't need it, but appreciate it. We got a heal out of that. That's the spirit. It's in one of the videos that you made, Rav, like one of the trailers, right? You can see it, because like the way you're saying it, it's in one of the videos on my YouTube, and there's like 245 videos. It's in one of them. You'll find it. Just watch them all.
Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Ooh, I like that. The world is a wooden house, and I'm a flamethrower. It's in the 5-minute video? Okay. It's not in the 8-hour video? Alright, what do we got? Yeah, because I don't publish my VODs. I think I will. Like, once I start with Elden Ring, I'll probably start publishing VODs on Twitch. I just never did because I'm an affiliate, and it was kind of like... I didn't want to give Twitch any more traffic, so I upload all my streams to YouTube. Every single one of them is exported every night. When I'm done streaming, first thing I do, I export my VOD to YouTube. I don't publish it. But I might start doing that with Elden Ring just to see if it makes a difference. Because I do get people asking me like, hey, where's this VOD? I'm like, it's on YouTube. You can post it if you want. Yeah, I don't care. So we got to go talk to the scab leader. All right. So that's this guy, I guess. Has this game saved in a while? Can we do a quick save? But yeah, I used to have a cat cam before I used it for my own face, and Mingus, my other cat, would come over every night. She came over tonight. She likes to be on stream, and I would show her on stream, and I'd give her some scratches, and she would plop for me. So Rav made me some channel trailers and stuck it in there. Charlie doesn't really make a lot of appearances on stream.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
It should be. I made a folder, I think, on my YouTube. Like, there should be trailer. There's like a trailer folder. I wonder what I should have put on. Physical instrument. Yeah, like I didn't think about what type of clothing I should be wearing. Hopefully I can swap stuff out unless there's like a red check. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Is that it? Be careful, he's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. I thought he was going to finish the sentence or the paragraph, but he read the first sentence. Okay.
It just has to be said, that was not a convincing line.
I'll just say that didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
I've got really high perception. I'm at a 9, and I could put a point into it to boost it up to a 10. And the funny thing is, I have 4 as my base intellect, and I haven't put very many points into it because I've gotten so many bonuses and stuff. Like, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could have 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could have like 13 on Encyclopedia. Your internet is slowing on YouTube. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I don't even know how this happened. Honestly. This is just like organically, this is how things have gotten leveled.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
I think it's mostly based on, can I pass this check? That's kind of like how my levels are going, to the best of my knowledge. I mean, I am the one playing it. I should know, but early on I was like completely clueless, and now I'm just mildly clueless.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Sir, I thought we were friends.
Okay, of course.
Kim's like, shut up.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay, let's back off. We'll back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Wait, didn't they say not to show them? Man. What? This is probably going to be a check, right? But what? What kind of check is it going to be? I don't, well, I guess we'll just figure it out.
Don't think so.
They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. Give him the photo. It was on your colonel. Give him the photo. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Let's go with that. That's more official. Let me just get a drink real quick. Okay, that didn't really help. But if I try and mute my microphone, it's gonna... I might select something. Let's be professional. Yeah. Let me try and mute this.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Okay.
Hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Oh. Now I understand. Silly me. Thanks for clearing that up.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Physical instrument has come up a couple times. Composure as well. It's in the short one, so it's the one that I show. It's at 45 seconds. Okay. Anybody wants to see my cat lay down? 45 seconds into that video. Pretty exciting stuff. Honestly, that probably used to be the most exciting thing in my entire stream was my cat showing up. Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Okay.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly. I don't know what that means. It's probably not a good interpretation of that.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay. I want to keep going with this. I don't know why. Say nothing?
She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
Maybe this guy is not so nice. I was mistaken.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
What? Sorry, chat. Didn't know it was going to be that disturbing.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
He's trying to end a strike. How nice can he be? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not serious about that. Suddenly the laughter stops. Yeah.
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean. I'm just a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Mask?
He's under orders, and orders are orders.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
All right.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Let's take a look at the journal real quick. So... where was that? I guess it's just the top one there. And we got another point. So we've got 2 points now. 99 XP away from another point. I said 99 points away, but earlier, but I meant experience points. XP, experience points? I don't know. So we got 2 more points. See, I kind of feel like I should be putting them into authority. Although I know we talked about there are other ways to solve problems. But as far as this goes, how else am I going to establish authority without having authority? You know what I mean? So I don't know if there is another way. I mean, I guess there is, but I don't know. The victim's tattoos. So I guess are we still in that conversation or what? I thought we already talked about it, but maybe not. I don't know. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
The question was, what do the strikers want? I didn't read it before I clicked on it.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs. I don't know what that just like popped into my head while he was saying that.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Yeah, I mean, like his shirt doesn't even fit him, and it's like busting open at the buttons. Ill-fitting, what does that mean? I know what that means. Why is that a question?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
I'm going mad. Maybe slightly. Maybe slightly. I'm going slightly mad. You were wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Hi, Doodle. She's yelling at me. She wants pets. I can't. You're behind my chair. I can't do anything about that. You're gonna have to come closer.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
I can't. That's not an option. Ask him where he's from? That was weird. Yeah, I don't, maybe I did. Because I did speak to him before. It still says, ask another about the tattoos. I did. Did I not? Didn't I just ask him? Is he not another?
Right to work! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
I just want to see what's going on behind the ones I already most likely clicked on. I don't remember. That was a while ago. It was like when I first started. And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Yeah, I'd definitely watch that. That'd be a good match. I gotta say though, considering I did like a spin kick and took down Measurehead, I gotta say, Scab Leader might win.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean Head Measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead? But I got by Measurehead. I kicked him in the face. True story. I actually did that.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
My ballerina moves? Okay. Whatever.
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired, and hungry.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded, square wedge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now, but beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
Okay. What else we got going on here? Well, we just hit 3 hours. Thank you, everyone who's been here for any length of time. It doesn't matter if you were here for 3 hours or 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Just wanted to say that. Solve the egghead puzzle. Talk to Joyce without Kim. I'm not sure how to do that without the check, but I don't really want to waste the points on it. What do I want to do? Keep searching for the collar. This might take some time. Yeah. I don't know. What can we do? I haven't spoken to this guy in a while.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, quite possibly.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Oh. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
All right. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right? Sure, I can demonstrate them.
Yeah, self-driving trucks. Yeah, but then this guy is going to be interacting with people directly more often. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, you know? Get him in a truck and like away from the general public for their, you know, majority of his working career. Wouldn't really be so bad. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of threads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Would you rather him be driving a truck or greeting you at Walmart? I'm sure he has other skills. That just came to mind.
The wind howls over the bay.
Definitely the truck.
A cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
But where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. What in the world? That is the weirdest detail, I think, so far. I mean, yeah, the scab leader had a disturbing story, but this is just bizarre. A map on the sole of his boots. But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
True patriots. Oh, I understand that language. We have those here, too.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Kim.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
We're done for now. Okay. I really want to get into the Whirling in Rags secret stuff. I'll figure it out eventually. But man, I know it's probably the least important thing, but it's bugging me. You know, I don't know if I've looked at this fence more than the one time. Sir, can I?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
It's true. Okay, there's a little bit of info there, not much. I don't know, let me go pop inside real quick. I'm slowly getting to that point of I don't really know what else to do, you know? I don't know. How about Gart? Who else can we talk to?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Well, about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Because I enjoy it. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously. Furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand? Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Let's see. I want an effing drink, a-hole. I don't know if that's playing it calm. Let's try number 2. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. Better. I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. I like that one more. Fine then. I had something else. Let's go with number 3.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Oh, pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I thought I was going to get a pineapple drink. Goodbye, I guess. I don't know, talk to the cook again. I don't know, chat. Without doing drugs and putting points into authority, I guess we could go...
The man ponders his cooking utensils
Hold
and
on.
gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
The door again.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
I didn't think so.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that.
Yeah. All right, let's fast travel over to the other side, and I'll talk to the lady that I'm getting the free room from, and see if there's anything we can do about the signature. I don't know what else to do right now. Let's travel there. And, you know, before we do that, let me just go check out that trap over by... Oh, we haven't spoken to her again. We just have to start talking to people again, I suppose. That's all I can really do. So let's check the trap over by this walkway. Oh wait, I got a creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. It's probably my car. Let's check this trap. I don't remember what else we were supposed to do with it. Kim's gonna get mad.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Okay, so I guess that's not a real thing. Like, it's not on my list of things to do. Because, like I said, I was gonna follow up on the traps, you know? But it didn't actually show up in my journal, so I'm guessing that was the end of it. I just wanted to see if anything would happen. Alright, let's go talk to this woman that I'm getting the free room from and see if maybe we can talk to her about the signature, you know? Still on my list.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
That's not really going to work. Why would waves keep anyone up? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we use a sound machine for our daughter to like help block out general house noises. And we live by right along a country highway, you know, 2-lane, but lots of truck traffic. So I use a rain sound ever since she was a baby. And she still uses it. She's almost 5. don't know if she needs it. I think it's just kind of normal right now. Yeah, so I don't know about that. I don't think waves would keep me up either. I don't really have much to boost suggestion. It's low, and we're probably not going to get it, but I'll try it. I don't think I have anything I can wear. And then I hover over the thing that I can wear to boost it. I don't remember having something to boost suggestion. That takes it away. That's what I remember. I thought a lot of stuff took it away, but nothing. I got a lot of stuff for drama. Am I trying to get signatures for the project? Sort of. I'm trying to get the thing checked off my list. Someone's waving outside my window. I would never be able to fall asleep. Feeling better, I see. Rav? So yeah, it's just on my list. You know, it's get 2 signatures. It says you can do it privately. So I could do that too. But, you know, we're here. Let's just...
Our tenant, the policeman.
20...
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
28%.
What can I help you with?
Like ocean waves shaping the coastline, you will wear it down, pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
See, I'm afraid I'm going to take a hit, like morally. Perhaps some financial compensation would change your mind.
Cops bribing citizens. Doesn't it usually go the other way around? Save your breath, officer. This deal isn't going anywhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got this whole bucket full of rags to finish. That's my job. Maybe you should do yours?
Right, chill.
We really should focus on some actual leads. Negotiating real estate deals isn't our main thing.
All right. Well, what if we go in here and try and forge them? Yeah, Kim waits outside, right? Oh yeah, what's the mirror thing? What's that locked with?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Electrochemistry.
You're still not accustomed to it.
That's still locked? Okay. What else? Oh yeah. Let's pull this interact. Is this...
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Interfacing. Okay. Do I have anything for interfacing? That's pretty low. I don't remember having much, if anything, for interfacing. This is really odd. I've had this, these inter-isolary trousers. God, I cannot say that word. Trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience, and I never got that thought. So they're kind of a waste. Interfacing. Oh, I got those gloves. I think that might be it. Got a +2 on that. What about drugs? What does interfacing go under? Interfacing is motorics. And that is enhanced with speed. Seems like the speed will increase motorics. My interfacing is at a 5. What is our check looking like now? Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Starting to lose it. We are 3.5 hours in. Yeah, I've been doing like 3-hour streams, so my brain is shutting down a little early.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Rookie numbers, yeah. I can't really go much longer anymore. The longest stream I ever did was like 6 hours, and it's just too long. Like, if I didn't have to wake up and take care of a 4-year-old all day, I would probably have more energy, but today was not a good day in that department. Let me tell you, she was a handful. $58's not awful, but this is a red check. That has to be higher, and I don't know if drugs are the answer. Like, how much higher is that going to go? Like, it almost doubled, honestly, right? It was at like 28%, and I put +2 interfacing gloves on. Do I have anything else that will give me a boost? No. Intellect health. So what I could do is I could do drugs and then put a point in, right? Because that'll... do I need to do drugs? What is it? Interfacing. I don't need to do drugs. I could put a point, which would boost it temporarily. Doing drugs would boost it temporarily. I could put a point in. I could also do drugs to see how much higher it goes. Drugs are never the answer. Yeah, I don't even like taking headache medicine, so it's not really my go-to, but I was kind of hoping to use the points toward authority. Let me see what happens if we do drugs and if it helps. Because I guess it's almost like a good way of testing whether or not a point is going to be worth it or not. Kinda. Now, if a point gives me like a 97 along with the drugs, then I'll probably do it. It's my better chance over trying to convince her, because I don't think that's going to happen. But this seems somewhat likely. So let's try some drugs. We will lose morale and possibly health. So we've got speed, Preptide, and we also have just regular speed bottle. I don't know what the difference is. It seems like they do the same thing. So I guess we'll just take the one that's already been opened. Keep the other one fresh, you know? Got to keep the drugs fresh. You know what's really annoying is you have to click on like the border almost of this. You can't accidentally click on that. Maybe that's why they did that. You've got to get it so that it's highlighted white. All right, we're doing drugs. Damaged morale. That's okay. We got a lot of heals. Let's pull out our envelope and take a look at it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
72.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Okay, so a point would get me to what? 83. I don't know. I guess we'll put a point. I really want to do this. It's interfacing, right? Yeah, interfacing. Okay. You know, it is an important thing that we do, so. Or 83, yeah. Ah. Accidentally pulled on, somehow I ended up pulling on my earbud cable. I'm going to throw another point in. It is a red check, so this is kind of important. 92. We're close. Could I do drugs again? What? Map? Oh, who cares about the map? Can I do drugs again? No. I guess they're still active. This is going to have to be our try.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, but with a
We got it.
confident flourish, you complete your forgery.
All right.
What do you see on the signature line?
I was a little worried about that. Yeah, I dressed like that, and that's all I got. But we wasted a couple points on it. It was a red check, so it wasn't a waste. Now when the drugs wear off, we'll at least have that taken care of. The name, Isabel Sadie.
Indeed. To be honest, it does look very convincing. The calligraphy is close to superb. It might as well be her actual signature. But it's not, and the document will be nullified if she disputes it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Okay. Put the envelope in the... They're really going to make me go back to the mailbox? All right. Okay. Well, we can do that pretty easily. Thanks for the autosave. So, I don't know, maybe drugs are the answer sometimes. We can't talk to her again. All right, let's fast travel to here. I know where the mailbox is. It's over by the bookstore, by the car. It's over here. It's over here. Let's get that in the mail.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
F you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
I knew that was going to happen. So dumb.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
All right, let's go. Now we have to go to Everard? Oh my god. That's going to take forever. Well, let's get moving. That's a long walk. Chad, if you've got you know, an empty drink or an empty snack bowl, now is a good time to fill it because we're going to be walking for a long time here. I'm getting hungry now. What time is it? Oh, 12:30 a.m. I usually have a snack at like 1-ish if I'm not streaming. All right, let's go up the steps. I wish I could fast travel to Evrart. Are we going to be able... Is the door open now? Should be. We did open it once. Okay. I'm glad it's open. Let's check out this chair. A giant butt print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. All right, let's go up. Try and remember how to get there. So we go down here, right? Rav, have you been playing any Fortnite? Oh, we've got this container. We haven't checked that out in a while. What did we need for that? Oh, we've got that fancy new thing.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Oh, it's rhetoric. What about, so if I put this in my hand, oh, we could take the drugs out of our hand. We're just walking around with drugs in our hand, you know? No big deal. How about now?
You're back before the cargo container.
That doesn't.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Your hands started hurting. You pain. I understand how your hands hurt playing Spider-Man. That game hurts my hands as well. Not as much as God of War. That has to be the most painful game to play. And it kind of, I think it skewed my feeling. My review of the game was skewed by how much pain I was in. So that's rhetoric. Do I even have anything to boost rhetoric? That shirt works. Okay. Not much of a help. This is fun. I've got even more clothing to look through now. Looks like we have one article of clothing to boost rhetoric. Okay. Cool. Cool. What's it at now?
You're back before the cargo container.
28%.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Well, we'll try
if anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Because we're here, and what's my rhetoric at? A 5. And that's my highest base level. Wait a minute. Psyche is boosted up. Oh, is that because of the drugs? See, I did not get an extra thing to fill in, unless the drugs ran out. I don't know. I'm so confused. How am I going to get authority? It's a 6. That's because of bonuses that I have, but that's boosted to a 3 from a 2. Speed bottle +1. how long does that last? See, I didn't give me an extra space, though. I don't know. Well, let's try this, and we'll probably lose it, but that's fine.
Despite
We
the
got
dirt that surrounds and trails you,
What?
a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
We got a 28% check. Chat, I don't understand this game. I win 28% chance. I lose a 92. I mean, I know it's, you know, there is a possibility, but I don't know. That's just weird. All right, well, whatever. We got it. I'm happy. Hello. Is there anybody in there? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Just knock if you can hear me. Door stands silent. Okay.
Satisfied, detective?
Sometimes life just happens, yeah. She's almost 5.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Someone's in there?
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy. Oh my god. This could be the best character we've met thus far. Mega rich light bending guy. All right, let's, yeah, I'm down.
You can't be serious.
Kim, come on. It's a mega rich light bending guy. It's like way better than that inflatable, wacky waving guy that you find in used car lots. Wow, what is happening? Okay, now it's getting interesting. Where do I go from here? I don't know where to go. What in the world?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Ah, yes. Capital, my favorite.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Let's squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Wow, I failed visual calculus? That might be a first. Wow, okay.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
I'd let you down, yeah. Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Yeah, I bet not.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Not quite that.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Wait a minute, Kim, are you Rav? Rav, you didn't tell me you were in this game. If you were in this game, I think you would be Kim. Can you stop having fun and just finish the story?
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
How is the long drive? It's been fun. I do absolutely nothing but drive. I've been using this, I forget what they call it, IWF 50. It's like picture like a cab over box truck, but the box is like a giant metal body with an entry door in the back and a bunch of hatches on an angled roof. I think it's supposed to be like a camper body. So just drive there. Well, the game is early access. So right now, there is technically no end to the game, but the road ends at, I believe, 5,000 kilometers. And I think I've driven about 1,300 kilometers so far. So I'm not even halfway. And I don't have it on its like full survival mode because you can like fight zombies and I don't know what else. Because there are guns in the game. There's food, drink. You've got to use the bathroom. I just have it on pleasant. So for me, it's just driving and trying to fix up my car along the way. Because when I found this truck, it was completely stripped. And I got it on the road I basically took parts from my other car and fixed this truck up. It can hold a lot of stuff in the back. So I've got tons of these 20-liter jerry cans full of gasoline, and a bunch of cleaning supplies, because if you find parts for cars, a lot of times you have to clean them up with like a wire brush and polish it with some spray and maybe like a sponge to like wash it. Sometimes you crash into like rabbits and stuff that are really irritating and they break stuff, so you got to fix it. Sometimes the stuff that you find to replace the stuff that broke, needs to be cleaned up. So I keep a lot of cleaning supplies. I've got a whole set of car tires in case I find a car I want to switch to. So as right now, I've got the big bus tires on my truck, but I'm running a V8 from a Plymouth Fury. And I think the truck is supposed to have a diesel engine, but it's cool because you can throw almost any engine into any car. Like, I had this little tiny pickup truck with a V8 engine in it, and the thing was like ridiculously fast. Dangerous, honestly. It was like too fast. So it's fun because you can kind of do whatever you want. It's like a sandbox driving game. So it is a long drive, and it's got really janky physics. Sometimes you hit a little rock in the road and it sends your truck like straight up into the air, like spinning, and you land like hundreds of feet from where you hit this little rock. But you've got to go back and find, like the one time I hit a pole when I was first learning to play the game with my Volkswagen Beetle, and 2 of my wheels flew off. And, you know, this is just the beginning of the game, so I didn't really have any spare parts. So, of course, there's a day and night cycle. So I've been sleeping at night because it's too hard to see sometimes, and you don't know what you're going to hit in the dark. I mean, you have headlights and stuff, too. You can even play the game with a clutch and a shifter. Like, you have to do all that. I have it on auto clutch. So I've got it just basically set at like one of the easier ways of playing. It's just like surviving by finding enough fuel. But that's all I wanted. You know, I put on good music and just drive. But I should probably just stream and play this. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of limit to the game. And if you go off the road, you just drive through the desert or the grass or whatever, and I don't remember how big the world is, but it's all procedurally generated too. So I'm in like a certain seed that was given to me when I started the game. But there are known seeds out there where people have documented, like this one is full of cactuses, cacti, I guess is more correct. This one has a garage right at the start or whatever. So I don't know. It's fun. I'm having fun with it. It's really janky and it's not finished. So, you know, I'm definitely not anywhere near finishing it.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Oh yeah, investing. Yeah, sure.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Oh yeah, totally. I totally understand.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Yeah, right? So you don't have to work for your money anymore? Like, isn't that boring? No. It's actually fine. You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their butts off while you're chilling here. Let's see. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? This is getting... All right. They're going to make me... Gotta be careful here. I don't want to send any wrong messages about this. This is strictly for the game. Not personal beliefs. How about the number 2? It's not like, hey, don't you think you should give people money because like you have a lot and they don't? It's like, you know, what do you do for everybody else? Now, it's his money, so ultimately, as long as he acquired it legally, there's no real problem, right? He was smart, I guess, worked hard and made a lot of money. He doesn't really owe anybody anything. But would it really be so terrible if you could survive even with a lavish lifestyle and still like help other people? I think I would probably do that. I don't have a lot of money, but I don't mind helping people. I don't know if I ever could really be wealthy. I'd probably just keep giving people stuff. I'd make sure I could, live without starving, but I don't know. I think the only thing I would do is make sure that I'm as far away from people as possible. That's about it. If that's what it would take, if money would solve that problem, then that's what I would use it for. Put me in a bunker, like in the woods or something, and let me stream. And that's enough interaction for me.
Which one? Revachol, where I nominally reside, or Gram, where my father immigrated from, or Ildekashebro, where I've registered my shell companies?
I don't know. Probably not the third one. Who cares where your shell companies are? Let's see. He lives in Revachol, so it doesn't say anything about Grad. Like, let's just say like where you live. You give back to like where you're living.
Listen, Mr. Dubois. If capital and nationalism went hand in hand, there'd be no need to ask the question. States are akin to boulders in a river, slowing the free flow of ideas. Given enough time, the water will wear those boulders down.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks, Perception. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So, what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
Not really. Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
So Kim's not even seeing what I'm seeing. That's interesting. Okay.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container? First of all, before I click on that, I want to say thanks, everyone who's been here. We're at the 4-hour mark. So thanks for being here. If you were here for 4 hours, 4 minutes, 4 seconds, even, appreciate it. All right, what are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
It's safe. I don't know about that. Wasn't there just a ship or something that sank with like thousands of containers on it? There's no way he would get out if he was on a ship and it went under, you know? I wouldn't say safe. Definitely some risk. Fun? I don't know about that. It depends on your definition of fun, I suppose.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Okay.
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Right. Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Wow, a whole 3 real. Wait a minute. Oh my god. That's more than 3 real. What in the world is happening with my real? I have like 15 million real right now. Um, 3 real. What? It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Yeah, sure.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
We got red checks for plans. Present a sound Present a sound investment plan. Present an investment plan that is sure to fail. They're godly checks for conceptualization. Maybe I can put something on. We'll check that out. We should get back to our investigation.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Okay, thanks. Seriously though, my real is insanely high right now. Yeah, autosave, thank you. What do I have for conceptualization? This jacket, okay. Do I have a shirt? Yeah. Do I have pants for... No, it doesn't look like... We're at a +2. I don't care too much about this. All right, so we got a little bit.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
Hold on. Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Wait. What about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Let's see, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
All right, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition. So be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Yeah.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
All right. Art cop.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Why do I still get that? I don't have any points. I can't. I would lose perception. Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is S. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. All right, so I cannot do that because I don't have any points to open up. So that's going to have to wait. What else? Where's this guy?
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I've got these checks, I think as high as I can get them. Conceptualization is at a 6. And, I mean, if I had points, I could really dump them in there. I don't really care about this a whole lot. We'll just do the checks and fail them, I guess. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually pass one. I passed a 20% not that long ago. I mean, that's how we got in here, right? Let's just try it.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
All right, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It's a very high concept.
I'm ready.
Okay, it's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Raph. Thanks for the GG. I don't know why my light is stuck. Stream elements disconnected? What are you talking about? Since when? I don't know why I went back to it says stream elements is disconnected. I don't know why I would say that. There's a color, thanks. Check connections, stream elements. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know why it's not signed in. You know, there's this thing on Twitch when you sign in, it says remember this computer for 30 days. It never works. All right. I reconnected Stream Elements to Lumia. I guess it was inactivity that disconnected. I don't really know. So you can choose another. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what's happening over here. Anyway. Doing another... You know, it should be connected because it's triggering stuff, right? Is that really random? Does that look like the normal blue? I don't know. Anyway. Salsa, what's going on? Yeah, there's a lot of weird colors. Alright, let's keep going.
And a handful of other investors own an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity.
How's everything going? Well, let's see. The game just got really weird the last, I don't know, like half hour or so. I've been talking to this guy who is so rich that a light bends around his face. IRL, pretty good. My daughter was a handful today, but other than that, everything's pretty decent. Granddaddy and Minnie Death are leaving for the beach tomorrow morning, so I might be on early again tomorrow. Because I started at closer to 9 today because my daughter was in bed early because she was being a bit nuts. I think it was a combination of being tired and excited that she's going to the beach because she's never been to the beach before. I'm staying home to be cat dad. Cats are old and I don't really trust leaving them alone for a couple of days. Now we have done that in the past, you know, make sure they had enough food, water, and litter and stuff, and they were fine by themselves. But now that they're old, I can't really trust them to be, I don't know. We had problems with them in not using their box because they were fighting over a ceiling fan box. They both wanted to lay on it, and it was causing poop wars in the basement. So, other than that, everything's great. How are you doing? So, I'm not going to the beach. I'm going to be here and just kind of doing whatever. Keep up with the house, you know. Poop wars, yeah. There's like poop in the corner, poop on the mat. Like I built them essentially I built them a cat bathroom. They have their own space under the steps. It's got, you know, a nice mat and it's kind of walled off partially. There's 2 really nice boxes in there, and someone pooped on the mat just because they were mad at each other for stealing the fan box. It's for the office. You know, I haven't installed it yet, so it's just on the porch. And they both like to sleep on it and lay on it. And I swear, as soon as I stood the box up so that they couldn't lay on it, the poop wars stopped. They're ridiculous. These cats are like 15, and they're fighting over boxes.
We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I saw, was it last night? Yesterday morning? I forget. What's the terminology? It was like 1 something. You were streaming? You checking out your internet for streaming? I have to poop on their stuff to assert dominance. Yeah. And you know what? I couldn't tell which one was doing it. I almost installed cameras in the basement just to see who was doing it. And I think they were both doing it because they don't look. I'm not going to get into detail, but I've got 2 cats. I scoop their boxes every day. I know they have different poops, and they were not the same poops. They were both doing it. You tested the stream out with Starlink. How'd it go?
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try and salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained.
You just got a really neat puzzle game. If it's an online game like COD or Madden, I think it's going to be perfect. Awesome. I hope so. We need the return of the salsa. Jonathan Blow was streaming it. I know that name. I don't know why. I'm on the edge of my seat. What's the name of the puzzle game? I'm not good at puzzle games, but I at least like to look at new games. Like, I'm somewhat interested in Baba Is You. Oh, that's right. That's right. Jonathan Blow did Braid and The Witness. Okay. I played The Witness, but I gotta say, a lot of it was over my head. I did not do well with The Witness. The game is called Cramped Room of Death. I like it already. It's got my name in it.
What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Death in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Cramped Room of Death on the stream. A puzzle adventure in close quarters. Use your spear to defeat enemies and collect treasure, but plan your moves carefully. Each room has tight turns, deadly traps, and no margin for error. It says it was developed by Hafiz Mode Raslan. Is that the same game? Release date July 19th. So yeah, I guess it is. Stylized like a turn-based dungeon crawler, but it's definitely a puzzle game. It's only $15. It could be interesting. Your weapon is always out and it collides with walls, so you have to think about how you're turning. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very puzzly. Cool. I'll leave that up so I can check it out later. Let's see. Thank you for the advice. Let's see. Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go? I don't know what that means.
You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
My morale was damaged. Let's heal that up. Appreciate the kind words of when you just stream more. Well, yeah, of course. If I can be present, I try. It's just, I find it's almost impossible for me to really hang out as much as I used to. Trying to focus on like IRL stuff. Like there's so much going on right now. Am I talking to an eldritch god? No. Well, I don't know. The guy is so rich that light bends around his face. Yeah, I don't remember the last stream. I think I caught X like a couple weeks ago, and I gave Amaranth a sub. But yeah, I think we always had a good time hanging out in your stream. What? Oh, bankruptcy sequence. -1 empathy layoff season. But, you know, you can't stream if you're not enjoying it. Like, I could force myself to stream more, but I've been having fun with the stupidest game offline because if I don't spend time with my wife, then, like, she wants me to stream. So it's not like she is keeping me from streaming. I'm trying to spend more time with her, you know, watching like a show before she goes to bed and stuff like that. Because she comes home from work and it's just nonstop craziness until my daughter is in bed. So it's either, you know, see her for a little bit by herself or stream. So, you know. And she's supportive, so she doesn't make it any easier. Let's see. We should get back to our investigation.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away.
Yeah, I didn't play Braid, but I played The Witness on, I think it was free during COVID shutdowns. Like Sony was giving games away, like stay at home incentive, and I think one of them was The Witness. So that's how I played it, but that game was too smart for me. Akinar, who he used to come in here until I started playing games that he wanted to play, so he likes to stay spoiler free. That's why we haven't really seen him. I popped in, I saw him the other day, like right before dinner. I was like, hi, I gotta go eat. And that's about the extent of me hanging out anymore. And like he got into Baba Is You. He's really good at that. It looks fun, but I think it would be a waste of money for me. Unless chat wanted to like play along, but you really got to have the right chat that's like puzzle minded and wanting to interact. And I don't have a chat like that. My chat is like here doing their own thing and not really very interactive. So I don't think it would work out that way. You 100% of The Witness. It's a masterpiece. I guess I just don't get it. I don't know. I had fun trying to figure stuff out, but I don't know. I guess it's not my style. I understood to a degree, like you learn things and you build on what you learn, but there are some really obscure puzzles. How far did I get? Well, I finished it, but if I couldn't figure something out, I would look up not solutions, but some hints as to like how to approach the problems. I don't think I got everything, honestly. There were definitely some puzzles that were like I remember there was a puzzle closer to the water, like you go down some steps and there was like a puzzle was it on a door? And I could not figure that one out without looking something up. And I don't remember what it even led to anymore. But I liked what I understood. It seems like there was this hard wall between like, these are the puzzles for everybody, and then these are the puzzles for the smarter people. You spent so long on that one? I spent a long time on that too, but I could not get it. And I don't remember how I looked it up, but you know, I do like to try and figure out some of it just to feel like I contributed in some degree, but that was a rough one.
Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
But, you know, I got it for free, so it was fun enough that I could play it without feeling like I wasted money. But, you know, I like to explore too, so it was fun for me in that way because I got to explore this world that was, it was beautifully crafted, nice to look at, lots of mystery. You know, it is a really great game. It's just I don't play enough puzzle games to I don't have a puzzle mind. It's a puzzle Metroidvania. You're not supposed to be able to do or solve the first time. Right, you come back. Yeah, I started figuring that out later on, but I think that was around the time when I just got the PS5, honestly. So I was probably playing like Spider-Man and God of War, stuff like that. All right, what's this?
Why does art inspire you?
Okay. So are we done with this guy then, I guess? I lost morale because they didn't like my idea. We were actually on our way somewhere. How do I get to Everart? I don't remember. But yeah, I agree. Cool game. I don't play enough puzzle games for me to just work it out. But the fact that you 100%ed it is awesome. That's quite an accomplishment, honestly. I think I had Myst back in the day for like Sega CD, and I couldn't get anywhere in that game. It made no sense to me. All right, unfortunately we have to talk to this guy. This is not a fishing rod, is it? Right. Well, let me quick save in case something stupid happens. All right, let's talk to Everart. He's my favorite.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
is a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Remember that container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside. Oh, I didn't actually get all that real. I had like millions of real. But now that I'm out, I have 77.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich, he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I was talking to Rav, considered streaming doing fantasy football, like best ball drafts. I don't even know what that means. If it's something that's going to make you stream, then I say do it. You know, you've got to know your audience. Like, for me, I'm streaming this game because I play games to completion. And even though it's, like, not everyone's favorite, I've met a lot of people playing it that come back and they're, you know, they're becoming, you know, part of the community. And it wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have played this game. And it's great. I like meeting new people on here. It's kind of the whole point. I mean, if I wanted to play the games by myself offline, I would. And there's... And then there's some games that everyone can love, like Bubsy. You got it, Argent. You're the second person to get Bubsy tonight. Rav triggered it like right away. Because, Argent, I have good news, possibly. I am selling... I'm going to attempt to sell my Mega SG, my analog Mega SG, my FPGA Sega Genesis, and my Mega EverDrive Pro. And I'm going to put the funds toward a Mister because I cannot afford to buy more retro consoles, and mod them to RGB and all that fun stuff, or HDMI. They're just too expensive. We're talking like every single console is like another PS5 equivalent, price-wise. It's so expensive. So I'm going to sell the Mega SG because it is an FPGA console. It's not a real modded Genesis, so I don't have a strong bond to it. And I'm going to replace it with a Mister, which is just another FPGA computer that will allow me to run Genesis and Sega CD anyway, as well as a bunch of other consoles I don't have, like NES and Neo Geo, and I mean, it will have Super Nintendo, but I still have my Super Nintendo. It doesn't do... I don't think there's a Dreamcast core, but there's a PlayStation core, so we could actually start doing some PlayStation games, which I would love to do. That's why I have the PS2 sitting here in pieces. I was going to play PS1 games on it, but if I can do it on the Mister, I'll probably just do it that way. So yeah, I'm actually going to be working on that this weekend. I'm going to sell my analog, the whole setup, the analog, the EverDrive, and the two 8BitDo controllers I have for it. And the first game we'll play will be Bubsy 3D. Why not? It can't be that bad. See, nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat Everard. Open source emulation seems to be the way to go. Yeah, I mean, I am interested in running the retro consoles, but, back in the day, I would have had all of my consoles in their original form. So I would have had to either run them through the RetroTink with a composite or send them all out to be modded anyway. So I've got the Super Nintendo, I've got Dreamcast and PS2 with component cables. So if I get that back together, that'll be at least 3 consoles plus the Mister. But I had fun with the analog SG just because of it being FPGA, and it allowed me to play, off the EverDrive, but it also handled its own, like I jailbroke it, so it allowed me to play Game Gear, SG-1000, ColecoVision. Not that those games are like super awesome, but it was a possibility. But the Mister can do it too. So I'm not really going to be losing anything. I'll be gaining many, many systems. And it seems like a lot of people I watch have a Mister, like a lot of retro people. So it's being accepted into the retro world more so than just playing on a regular old emulator, which it's kind of silly because it is emulation. It's emulating the hardware rather than the software, or it's emulating it in hardware instead of in software, but it's still emulation, so you can't argue that. It is emulation. It's just a different kind, and for me it's just a fun hobby. I'm not a gatekeeper of stuff, so if people want to emulate and that's the only way they can play the games, keep the games alive however you can. If you have to emulate them because you can't afford hundreds and thousands of dollars of retro consoles, then, go for it. But, you got to be careful of how you're doing it and You got to keep it legal as you can. It's dumb. You don't even know what a mister is. A mister, it's capital M-I, capital S, capital T-E-R. I don't remember exactly what it stands for, but it's a open source FPGA game console, essentially, where you can build it yourself. Like, you buy the motherboard, you can buy the individual boards, and you can basically build your own configuration, or you can just buy a pre-built mister. But it's just a little box with a computer inside that has a programmable processor that you can program it to take on the configuration of whatever game console you want. So instead of, opening up software on your computer to emulate the program, the core is programmed into the FPGA, the chip on the motherboard, and it emulates, whatever chips you need for that console. So it's just another form of emulation. So the Mister has lots of cores available. Like, you can build a Mister, play PlayStation games on it, play NES games on it, play Genesis games on it, play Super Nintendo games on it. You can play most of the old school consoles, as well as like JAMA arcade stuff, Neo Geo. I think X said someone's working on a N64 core. So it's like my analog Mega SG, like where is it? Like this thing here. This is the analog Mega SG with my Mega EverDrive Pro. So this box here is an FPGA programmable console that hardware emulates a Sega Genesis. It is not a Sega Genesis, but it thinks it is, and it operates just like one. And then with the Mega EverDrive Pro, this is also FPGA programmable chip in here, and it thinks it's a Genesis or Sega CD, So when I put it in here, I've got a Sega CD in a box with no CD. So the Mister can do this and much, much more. So, it's a fun little tinkering toy. That's all. So I'm gonna sell that, and we're gonna get a Mister, and we're gonna play even more retro stuff. Hopefully, like Bubsy 3D. Let's see. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. Yeah, nothing can stop an innovative mind. Let's go there.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yeah, Argent did. He guessed Bubsy. Yeah, so you and Argent got it tonight. I changed it. Like I said, I change it all the time. I'm like always trying to keep it relevant to like stuff we're talking about outside of the stream. I was like, I know, we'll try Bubsy tonight. And sure enough, I didn't expect Rav to get it, but let's see. Yeah, we got to do that Bubsy 3D race, right, X? And the only way it's going to happen is if I can get my hands on some kind of PS1 form. Am I tracking who gets it? No. No, I'm not tracking it at all. I have a PS2 in pieces. It's not a PS2. It looks like one. It's just, it's not really functional. Put it back together? Yeah, maybe someday. I don't know. I could. I just don't really have anywhere to work, you know? I need a good, like, soldering bench. I have soldered on the dining room table, but it's just awkward. And I have to do, like, pretty precise soldering to fix the motherboard. So I need, like, a good, stable work surface. But I've got everything for it. I've got, I mean, just sitting right next to me. I mean, I even have like the PS1. I got a memory card. I've got the Wingman converter for the controller. It's all sitting right here. Let's see. The Mega Rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately.
All 3 of them? What?
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail. This is why, this is the real reason I'm here. The last, God, 2 hours maybe? I don't know, hour and a half? I don't even know. This is all I've been trying to do, just to tell him I mailed something.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Wow. 70 points? That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever gotten 70 points from one accomplishment. All right, so that's done. Look at that. Our list is getting much smaller. What else is left on here that's actual main story? Talk to Joyce, possibly? Definitely this, proving my authority to Titus Hardy. I don't know about this. Probably. I would say most of this except for this. And the top stuff is solve the egghead, Sona, and the secret passages. I don't think any of that is main quest.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
I need my lost gun. Yeah.
See? Forging that signature really paid off.
Yeah, I guess.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
All right, let's... Wow, this is a pretty serious list. Holy cow. The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with a construction noise. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now? Wow. Have we ruled out the possibility that this is all an alcohol-fueled hallucination? I don't think we have ruled that out. I've been doing a lot of drugs and drinking a lot of alcohol. So yeah, it's possible. And that goes for my character in the game too.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, Let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Oh yeah, did you guys check out the picture of Rav getting photobombed by David Hasselhoff in Discord? I mean, he said it, and it's not like I don't believe Rav, but it's one of the craziest pictures that I think I've ever seen anyone post in a Discord. And Rav said that he couldn't see who it was because he didn't have his glasses on or whatever. So it wasn't until he saw the picture that he knew David Hasselhoff like photobombed it. It's like a perfect wasted looking Hasselhoff photo. It's pretty cool.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
I mean, it definitely doesn't look photoshopped at all with the out of focus Rav in the background. I don't know. It looks... I mean, Rav is a master when it comes to the visual arts, but I don't see why he wouldn't be telling the truth about it. I mean, you could have picked anybody to photobomb him. Anybody. You picked David Hasselhoff?
So the village is doomed.
Yeah, possibly. You did not pay him. Are you guys still friends? Like, can you get him on stream? Maybe you could do like a cooking stream with your mom or something. And then jump into some like Fortnite. You know, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the Sour Kool-Aid show, but that's how I found like the Andy Social Network before Andy even like streamed. And DP, who runs the Sour Kool-Aid show, is a comedian, and he had some big names on, and he's like in the world of Twitch. Besides, like, he's the guy that ran the roasts on TwitchCon before they basically kind of took it away from him. I've been watching DP since he started for the most part with Sean. I missed like a couple months maybe, but he had Andrew WK on, Ron Jeremy. I'm trying to think of like, those are the biggest names I can think of off the top of my head. And I still don't know how he pulled it off, but I didn't actually watch the Ron Jeremy episode, but I was there when Andrew WK showed up and like hung out in his garage and got like smacked with spray cheese and stuff. So it is possible to get celebrities on your stream. You just gotta, know the right people, I guess. I went on a date with Ron Jeremy? No, Sour Kool-Aid show. I had him on. Rav didn't choose David Hasselhoff. Yeah, the Hoff chose Rav. Would you guys technically count as celebrities? No. Outside of whoever's here right now, I don't think anybody has any idea who I am. So I would say no. And one of the people is probably my mom that fell asleep with me on, like, the last time. And whoever else fell asleep. So I would say no.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
Oh, so I'm going to take a morale hit for this? What do you mean? Hi, Mrs. Death. Oh, my mom's in here a lot of the time. She just doesn't chat. If you ever look at the viewer list and you see Mom of Logic, that is actually my mom. She just won't chat because she doesn't want to dox me. It's kind of the reason why Granddaddy Sparklehorse has been demoted to VIP. Because she almost typed our daughter's name in chat one night. So Sarandon put a filter on and I demoted her because I think mods can get around filters. So even filtering it was not working. Because Granddaddy doxed both of us when we did that co-stream together. When we were playing like Turtles and some other stuff. She said both of our names. She talks about herself like she uses her name. Third person. I was like, so you doxed me and then you doxed yourself. I was like, okay, so that video was made private. It does exist, but you'll never see it on my YouTube. I did export it, but I privatized it. If like I typed Logic's real name, Big Willie, it would show. Yeah, see, there you go. I don't have my name filtered. Yeah. What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
It's a good game. Wait, what? What's a good game? This is a good game? What did I miss? Are you typing in the wrong chat?
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex? Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even part of this is true, then why not?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Who does that?
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
Empathy, I don't know, it kind of sounds like you're trying to pull one over on me too.
But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Joyce was right when she said you were up to something. I don't really want to... I don't know. I don't really want to push them away. You know, keep your enemies closer kind of thing. I just don't know how much the game... I mean, the game has to take me seriously because I'm choosing something which Like, if I want to say, sounds like you got this, you can rely on my vote, but I don't mean it, the game's not going to know that. Authority. You'd look nice as a statue. Oh man, I don't know. I want to go with this one, but I feel like I need to go with this one. But I think it's going to backfire on me. I don't know.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that boat of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Brahms, thank you so much for the raid. Playing some Tarkov. How's that going? How's everybody doing? I am still playing Disco Elysium. Trying to get some progress. That dude looks like he has 100k Reddit karma. Yeah, he's actually, he's one of the mods. Yeah. Good call. It's good. That's good. Tarkov seems hard. Like, it seems hard to learn. Do you play it a lot? I don't know if I've ever caught you streaming Tarkov. Maybe like at first. But see, I typically, you know, I've moved on to like one game at a time kind of thing, and so I don't know how you're working that. So you're doing what? Elden Ring, Witcher 3? Are you like swapping through them? You have 90 hours in it, so not really. Some people have hundreds and still suck. Yeah. Yeah, I watched, I used to watch some of the bigger streamers, like, who was playing it. I don't know. Maybe Co or like Summit or somebody, and like they probably have, like you were saying, a lot of hours, and they still die to stupid stuff. So you can't stay focused. I have trouble when games are so dense right from the get-go. Like Stellaris, I really wanted to like the game, and I still have it. You know, it's still around, but I thought it was a game I could jump into when I had time and then, you know, go back to something else. But it's just too much. I would need that would be, it would need to be my main game, just learning it. Wish you're just this motivated to play. I don't know if it's motivation for me. If I was motivated, I would stream every day. But I haven't been. Yeah, it's more like that, Brahms. It's more like, okay, sit down in your chair and click on the button that says start streaming. That's about it. I've been playing The Long Drive offline during the week, and I could have been streaming probably, but I just feel so exhausted that I don't feel like it would really be worth watching. You know, if I were to stream this, I'd just be so tired. And so I fired this up because I was able to get on earlier. I got on at 9 instead of 10. So I don't know. I wouldn't say there might be some motivation there. It's more like I'm motivated to finish the game, but not necessarily motivated to stream. But I don't want to play the game unless I am streaming. So it's more like I kind of make myself do it. I don't know if that's really motivation though. Yeah, streaming is more than just playing games. It's totally different. Like, I can sit and play The Long Drive for hours because I'm not talking the entire time. I'm trying to keep a game straight and also carrying on multiple conversations at once and fixing stuff that breaks like during the stream. Like, there's just so much happening. It's definitely more exhausting to stream a game than to just play it. But it's a start, Salsa. I don't know, like, I know you've been testing your internet and stuff, but just playing a game offline might be enough to jumpstart you wanting to stream it or something else. That's why you can't stream CRPGs. You love them, but streaming them is so hard. And for me, I'm just not an RPG player. This is not easy, but the game is so well made and written that it's keeping my interest enough that, you know, I want to see it through. So, I gotta say Fallout was just, I got into it a little late. It was a little rough, you know, it was kind of rough, but, mostly enjoyed it. I don't feel like playing it again though, you know, 20 years late, better late than never, right? But this game, I thought this was going to be like 30, 40 hours based on sources. But this is the final cut. So I think it's got stuff added to it. And I'm probably getting close to 90 hours, 80 hours. So I'm like double what I thought. I thought we'd be playing Elden Ring by now. But we're not. But we will. It's been taking too long to decompress after work. Yeah. I mean, I'm just so tired from dealing with a 4-year-old all day that it takes, if I don't get a little nap in but after she goes to bed, then I'm toast. And I'm just sitting here yawning the whole time. I'm going to love Elden Ring. I hope so. Because I didn't love Dark Souls 3 like people thought I might. Because I was complaining about, I guess, combat in Dark Souls 2. But I got used to it, I feel like. I was able to adapt to Dark Souls 2. Even though it was difficult at first, it eventually kind of clicked. Dark Souls 3 just, I don't know, I could never get the roll timing down. It just, sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. There was a lot of good bosses. I can't say the levels were really that great. It's kind of like the opposite of Demon Souls, where the levels were the good part of the game and the bosses were all gimmicks, you know. I liked the bosses. They were challenging and I didn't even beat them all. They were just, I need to spend more time with it. Don't go into Elden Ring thinking it's a Souls game. Just play it. Yeah. I let the games speak for themselves. You know, my complaints are usually based on real events, not reenactments. So I'm going in open-minded. I don't have any preconceived notions about anything. I've seen it played, but not enough to have any kind of judgment on it. So I am looking forward to it. I can't wait to play it, honestly. Like, I really do want to play it. And it'll happen as soon as I finish this game. Whenever that's going to be. I don't know. So, you know. It's good that everyone in this little circle has been enjoying it. I know Rav has been playing it. Now, I'm kind of late to the party. It's been out for a while, and I still hear good things about it. So, enough good things. I hear some minor complaints about, like, copy and paste bosses and stuff, but there's a lot of bosses. I mean, I don't blame them. I'm sure it probably won't even be that noticeable to me because I'm such a noob when it comes to, like, I don't care about lore, honestly. I'm there to, like, kill stuff. If the lore is interesting enough, if Argent is around or somebody that knows the lore wants to point stuff out that's cool to know, then yeah, I'm down for learning about it. But I'm really bad at reading when I pick up an item. Like, 50% of the time, I probably don't read the description. And I'm like, oh, how do I get in this thing? Or where do I go? And, like, you just read an item description and it flat out just tells you what to do. You haven't played it off stream. So, you know, I think my biggest complaint with Souls games is the fact that there are quests and they're not laid out in a way that I can refer to any type of information to understand. Like most of the time in Dark Souls games, I don't even know that I'm on a quest. Like the one guy just randomly died in Dark Souls 3 and I was like, oh, I guess I failed his quest. I didn't know I was on a quest. So I would love a quest log, like Elder Scrolls style, you know, that I can refer to. And because I'm not going to remember. I don't remember. Sometimes I'm like, I got to look at the calendar to see what day it is. So remembering all these details of a quest, and I'm sure they're going to be cryptic as well. Even finding the quest is probably like, you got to, you know, go run around this tree 7 times on a certain day, but only at night if the wind is blowing from the east, and then like your quest starts or something like that. Some people love that stuff. I don't have the time to sit there and figure deep like cryptic puzzles out, you know. I just give me a weapon and let me kill stuff and make it fun, and I'll be good. You mean letting the Onion Knight fight a boss on its own? Yeah. I mean, he's Onion Bro. I thought he could handle it. I didn't know he was going to die. You know, that was like that happened. That was me playing the game blind, you know? I never saw that happen before. I was like, oh. I tried to kill that guy and he just kept destroying me. So I'm like, oh, maybe he's got this. I let him die. Well, maybe he should have gotten good.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Did you order the Hanged Man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Oh, man. This guy is such a joy to talk to. You know, my character for Elden Ring, his name is going to be Wompty Dompty Dom. And I'm thinking that Evrart here might be a good model for Wompty Dompty Dom. I think he kind of looks like a Wompty Dompty Dom. So I'm excited to see what's possible with the character creation. A good Christian name, yeah. Like my Sir Icy Butts from Dark Souls 3. This is my Dark Souls 3 character. Sir Icy Butts.
And what do you have to gain from the war?
Yeah. Yeah, what do we have to gain from a war? Well, I mean, I think we all know.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Let's see. Have you ever heard of the 2 giant Ceres hornets that can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it. Let's see. They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. Or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
how is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
What was that guy that was attacked by that crazy lady when she asked him what his name was, and he said it was Hugh something? And she was like flipping out like, "What did you say to me? What did you say to me? What's your name?" And it was like, what did he say his name was? Can't remember now. That was Hugh something.
We're not going to give nothing.
No.
We're going to take Terminal B away from them.
No,
the
it wasn't.
roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Oh, man. I don't remember his real name. No. He was like referring to the size of it, like he was heavy set, and he was like referring to like how big he was, but this woman was like, trying to make it sound as though he was talking about his parts. He wasn't, and she just looked really crazy, and he just was kind of laughing it off. No, it wasn't that one. Was it Humongous? Wasn't it just Humongous? Humongous what? Humongous what? Rudy. Yeah, Rudy Pantoja. Humongous. He's got a wiki page. The Humongous Incident. That was back in 2016. You're not Brahms. You're not Brahms either. What's going on, Mr. Kill Assist? Or is this your alt? No, you do have an alt. Brahms, what's your alt? I forget.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
You
Doesn't swear often.
You go away to take a quick 20-minute dump. That is pretty fast. I'm impressed. Lee Harvey Teabag. I don't think that was it. What's going on, Mr. Kill Assist? I'm sorry, I'm not Brahms. I know we all strive to be Brahms, but I know I'm not even going to bother because I just don't have it in me. I cannot attain that level of glory. So I'm just going to sings back in the bathtub. Be careful. I don't know what you're watching on, but if it involves a CRT monitor, it could be dangerous. I don't know. I mean, I still keep a 286 in my bathroom. Like most people did. So, just looking out for you. Just be safe.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Oh, it's the TV. Like one of those big wooden console TVs.
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no charm.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Oh, it's a local saying. Well, it makes more sense. the remote on the pull-down panel. Yeah. Yeah, I think I had a TV where there was like a cover you could, it was like either a little door or a slide or something, and it covered up the number pad. I had my first TV. My mom was so mad. My dad, they were separated since I was like 3. My first TV was a Toshiba. I'm not sure if the Zenith one had that cover. My first TV was a Toshiba, and it had fake wood panels. It was a, big CRT. I forget how big, but it's what I used to play my, Master System and Genesis on. And yeah, it had the plastic wood side panels, top panel, Channel 3, yep. I was always a Channel 3er. Always Channel 3. I mean, why would you choose anything else?
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I did have a Zenith, though. I think my second TV, the one I bought when I was a lot older, like I had that TV forever, that Toshiba. I had a Zenith, and it was actually pretty nice. It may have even had like S-Video on it. Gonna go to sleep? That's fine. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the raid. For sure. It's good to see you. Hopefully I can catch somebody when they're actually live. I don't know if anyone's going to be on tomorrow. Since I'll be alone, I don't have to worry about who's on. I won't have little ears around. So maybe I'll pop in tomorrow if anyone's on, It's just me. I can handle the language. But yeah, it's good to see you, Brahms. Get some rest. It's good to see you. And thanks again for the raid. And sorry, Mr. Kill Assist. I'm do my best.
It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Okay.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what the population is, though. But that does seem like a rather large number.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Yeah, I might just finish out his conversation and call it, because I'm over 5 hours. That's pretty long for me. So yeah, once again, thanks to anyone who's been hanging out, especially at this late hour. We're probably getting into like Europe time now, right? Like when Europeans are on the internet and stuff, right? Maybe. I don't know. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor? Only 5 hours? Yeah. That's long for me. Like 6 something, I think, is my longest stream ever. I'm almost at 5.5. And I can feel my brain, it's been shutting down for the last 2 hours. But this kind of conversation where there's like a ton of information, yeah, it just accelerates the deterioration of my brain. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
How long do you typically stream, Rav?
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams. Haven't you seen the crates outside, Harry? There's all sorts of fun stuff inside them. I mean, heck, this one has you and the lieutenant, me, and my novelty swordfish clock.
Yeah, that's a lot. Try to go for at least 3. Yeah, that's what I do when I need to, like, you know, be responsible. I go over 3 when I don't have the responsibilities. So, like, we can go long tomorrow and Saturday because Granddaddy's leaving, I think, at like 8 tomorrow in the morning. And then she won't be back until Sunday. But, you know, Sunday leads into Monday, which is just a normal, as my daughter would call it, dad day. It's a dad day. I wish it was a mom day. Whatever. Just eat your sandwich. What's wrong? I miss Mom. Yeah, me too. Some days.
Did he just deflate slightly? Was there something he wanted you to ask about? Maybe you should come back if you learn something relevant and ask again.
I'm going to go to the dad store and get a new dad. Good. It's great for me. Leaves me off the hook.
You should definitely come back here and ask again if you learn more about the Union's dealings. There's something he's not telling you.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You batard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yeah, she just gets into like moods and I'm like, okay, it's time for a snack. It's usually like breakfast is like 9-ish and then 11 she eats like peanut butter as like a snack. Or lately I've been doing these like makeshift caprese salads because we've got cherry tomatoes in the garden. So I'll cut up some cherry tomatoes with like a mozzarella cheese snack stick and some, maybe a little bit of olive oil and some fresh basil if it's not covered in spider webs. Lately I just used some of the dry basil that we have on hand. And she loves that. She loves eating stuff out of the garden. We've got gallons and gallons of green beans. There's so many green beans. They're just going crazy this year because I made a trellis that they actually really like, and it's just a giant wall of green beans. Not getting as many hot peppers as I would like. Too many tomatoes. We have so many tomatoes too. I just don't even know what to do with them.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Oh my god, is it the cleaning lady?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
What?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Wow, I'm going to get my gun back?
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Oh, more fun stuff. I thought you said morphin stuff. I was a fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
What is this? I turned it off. What did I turn off?
What?
The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative.
Would you prefer a game like this where instead of choosing what to say, you could just ask things yourself? I mean, that was kind of a thing back in the day. Maybe the game would be with like AI, it might work. But those kinds of games that were popular like 80s and 90s where it was like an adventure game that you had with a text prompt, you had to be very specific. You might be on the right track, but unless you would use the exact wording, it wouldn't give it to you. So, I don't know. It would be a different experience. It would be a different game. I don't know if I would prefer it, but yeah, like Hugo's House of Horrors. It was like look, and then it'd say like, you know, Hugo looks and sees a penknife. Okay, pick up penknife. Hugo picked up the penknife, and then like you still had to maneuver yourself around the world, but you also had to type in like what to do. And sometimes I was like, the game would say like it doesn't understand, and like you're like, okay, how can I say this so that it makes sense to the game? So yeah, I mean, I enjoyed those games. I can't see why that wouldn't work now. Like I said, I think it would work even better with like AI. A game's smart enough to understand what you're trying to say. And I'm sure they're out there. I don't know. There might be. I'm not, it would be like an indie thing. Certainly no big AAA text prompt game, but I'm sure they're out there.
I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm going to let the world surprise me.
I don't even remember what is going on with that. A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend.
Oh.
Very nice, Harry.
I guess that's it.
Is there anything else?
I don't think so. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay, I know where that is at least. Phasmophobia has something like that if you say specific words. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's kind of along the same lines, yeah. I didn't realize that was like I at first I thought people were saying things and the game was reacting, but then I thought maybe it was just people were using like specific game lingo, and I didn't realize it actually did anything. But it's cool that it does. All right, so we've got another task, but it's somewhat related. And that is not until later. I don't think it's too late in the game. Still have to ask about the tattoos. I still haven't found a way into the secret passage. See, we just hit 5.5. It's probably, I think my brain has had enough, I gotta say. I would like to keep playing though.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I have a ride till I die. B.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
It ain't easy being cheesy. Let's see. Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everett. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Do you feel lucky?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know.
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Oh my god. No effing way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Well, when you put it that way,
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
All right, what's our thought? I got a new thought. Where is it? Oh, indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side B ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Oh, we would lose 2 empathy? What? That's crazy. Looks like I have a bunch that I haven't activated. Lose authority, lose savoir-faire, lose shivers, lose perception, lose empathy, 2 empathy. It's crazy. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thoughts that I've not activated. I've got 1 point. I'd have to spend a point to unlock. Yeah. Not now. Oh, this is so hard to get out of. There we go. Oh my god. All right. I think I'm just going to get out of here, this general area, and I'll probably be done. I just don't want to start with the long walk once I get back to the game. I'm done with the stream. Done with the game. Yeah. You wish. We're getting there. I guess. Eyes are super dry. Got some heals left. How? Oh no, that was okay. I was just thinking about like how I got somewhere before, but I'd have to go through a secret passageway. I feel like I need to go. I need to do something quick. It's 1300. We have until 22 before we have to meet the lady with a gun. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. I want to go back to Kuno's fort. So we'll probably hit close to 6 hours. I wish we could walk faster. Gonna head to the bathroom. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be here or not. I'm going to try and do something quick. But yeah, I hope you feel 100% soon. And you know, thanks for hanging out. Guess we can't click on that right now. All right, so let's walk over here. There's a window or something. What is up with that window? How do I get to that? How do I get to that? What does that mean? There's like a hand icon. So I got a tool or something? I don't know. What's going on here? How in the world? What am I supposed to do with this? Why is there a hand? I don't know what that means. Maybe it's something I can access from that? Or from up here? Whoa, what's going on with... Screen's glitching out. What in the world? Oh, what is that? Oh, there was an item there. Screen is freaking out. I don't know what's going on. My computer actually dying right now? Guess I can't access. Whatever this is from there. Let's see. I was kind of hoping maybe there'd be a way to get into the secret passages some weird roundabout way, but I guess not. I guess we gotta go back. Well, we got some meds out of it at least. Alright, nothing else in here. Except for some locusts. I can't go in here. Okay. What is that thing? Alright. I think I'll head around to the front. So I can save. I tried. Wait, is that a... oh, that's a balcony. Let's go over here. All right. Save the game. Saving. All right. That's it. All right. I am going to be finished. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I had a great time. Let me thank Yuki for that sub, and Organic Meow also for the sub. X, thanks for the raid, and of course for that resub. 17 big ones. And then Johnny Brahms came in and also gave me a raid. Very busy night. Fun time in the game too. We got a lot done, but we still have a lot to do. So I'm going to try and get on early again tomorrow and see if we can knock some more of this game out. Can't wait to see how many hours I have in it. We got to be close to like 90 hours at this point. All right. I'm going to head out. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. But I'm going to shoot for being back here tomorrow at like 9-ish Eastern. Sound good? All right. Good night, everybody.